Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Let me make sure my chat's up here. Sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I decided to foolishly, last time I used my computer, I hit update and shut down. And the updates are weird. Windows seems to have pulled a Windows and put things on here that I didn't ask for and don't know what are. So, that's fun. Hey, Serious Lol. Well, I figured we would start today a little bit differently. Because there's exciting Shining Force community news. If you had not seen the ping in my Discord and a couple of the other Shining Discords, some of the Shining Force modders and fan game guys announced a new game. And it is far enough along that it is already on Steam. So, let me resize this a little bit. I'll just kind of scoot it around because I kind of like having my my thing be the size that it is. Oh, that's like totally getting cut off, and it won't let me fix that. Anyway, this is Valhalla Adventures Chapter 1, a short retro-inspired tactical JRPG in the bright fantasy world of Valhalla. So, if you saw before, it was a couple weeks ago, I did a stream of the main game, War of Valhalla, which is developed by Griff, and I believe Teodrin has helped out with it as well. So if you haven't already, definitely, you can see I've already done it. It's on my wish list there. Make sure you go wishlist Valhalla Adventures Chapter 1. And you know what? I will actually just put the link in stream. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I am on my monitor here. Let's grab that off Steam. Oh, it doesn't... The Steam one doesn't want to come up, but the SteamDB page does. That's quite odd. I'm looking for the... Here, SteamDB has the link to it, because Steam is goofy with indexing stuff, I guess. There we go. I think I remember you playing an early version of this one. It's actually not the same game. Basically, as far as I understand it, War of Valhalla is going to take quite a while to actually come out. And so Griff and the team started thinking, what can we do to get a game out before a couple more years, essentially? And the answer was use some of the same assets and make a game that is smaller in scope that is kind of a side story. As far as I understand, that's kind of the idea behind this, which I think is a pretty good idea. So, I don't know if they've said anything else about it. Teodrin's got it on his wish list already. I see. He's being a good boy. What did they write? So, join Finley and Orin as they reunite with Liriana, a childhood friend returning from her studies at the Magic Academy for the winter. But when mysterious events begin to develop in their village, the trio must embark on a quest to uncover the truth and restore balance to their world. A retro-inspired tactical JRPG full of vibrant fantasy elements and rich lore drawn from our flagship title, War of Valhalla. In this first chapter, you'll be introduced to a rich world filled with memorable characters, vast landscapes, and dive into captivating stories that weave through the land. And you've got your very Shining Force looking thing here. You know, like, I play a lot of games that don't have battle animations, and that's okay, but man, is it nice when they do. And I like the look of these. So, tactical grid-based battles fought on small battlefields. Average story completion within 10 hours, so that kind of tells you the scale of this. With an epilogue chapter that offers many side quests, hidden secrets, and new battle challenges, okay? Deep lore and history. Every object you encounter can be examined for deeper insight. Yeah, that was really standout about the demo I played. That was crazy. Every single thing is searchable. Every single thing. And there's flavor text for everything. Crazy. And then 3 playable characters, each with distinct classes and abilities alongside a diverse cast of NPCs to meet and interact with. I'm hoping this means jellyfish monsters. So we got a warrior. Let's see. An archer and a mage. I won't read all this to you guys, but yeah. That is being worked on. So definitely go wishlist that today. Now let me close Steam because it eats up RAM that I could use for other things. Reuse some assets, get people used to the world, and fund the big one. Absolutely. I won't talk about numbers because half because I don't remember and half because that's not my business to share. But I have heard Griff mention a couple numbers of how much money has gone into funding War of Vallana already, and it was a pretty staggering amount. Game dev is expensive. Let's see. Let me get my controller going here. Usually I already have this stuff done. Y'all are getting a little look behind the scenes. Oh well. Now that my sponsored segment is out of the way. Can y'all imagine? Ah, yes, I think I turned things down. There we go. Makes sense. Games ain't cheap to make, especially when you're a small-ish team. Yeah. Games are just expensive. Sonic. And not as expensive as the AAA guys make them. I think they could be much cheaper than they are currently. But, yeah, when it's just you and a group of friends, it can still add up to be a lot. Let's see. I assume Captain is like putting the kids to bed and stuff, and we'll be here shortly. But we can go ahead and get back to where we were. So we were here. Are we all healed up? I think I did that to make sure. Yeah. Because I was like, I probably won't remember. But we're Gucci. What games have you guys been playing lately? Okay, West Shrine. I think we're at the West Shrine. I'll know as soon as we... No, it's the East Shrine, that's right. Beat the West Shrine. Now we're going to East, which is much more of a tower than it appears to be from the outside. Alright, I don't think it'll be too tough to get back to where we were. But...
And I am now here.
Oh, hey! All you missed was the sponsored segment.
Oh no, I'll have to go back and rewatch it.
I'm just joking. I just did an ad for the new War of Vallana game.
Oh yeah! I actually would love to talk a little bit about that, because I was asking Griff some questions about it. I'm interested to get your and chat's perspective.
Oh, well, sure, if you have the inside scoop.
I mean, I don't know that I have an inside scoop, but I just have a perspective that I thought was just interesting. You ready to share your screen and we'll dive into this dungeon and talk about games?
Absolutely. Let me share screen real quick. I just asked chat what games they've been playing, so let's go through that first.
Perfect.
because Mihaen says, still chewing on Hyrule Warriors stuff. Start another SF1 playthrough on Switch's Sega emulator. It's been good times. Yeah, it is funny that we all just call it that, and, like, we all know. I need to buy a copy of Hyrule Warriors for Switch, because I only have it for Wii U, and I really enjoyed it. And I feel like I could get a lot more enjoyment out of it still, because I didn't play the new 3DS special edition blah blah blah, that added all the extra characters and content. But yeah, have you played Hyrule Warriors, Captain?
I have not. I'm not a Dynasty Warriors person. I actually haven't ever played one. It's just I've never really been drawn to it. So I probably would play it if I had an option to, that and Three Hopes, because they're both IPs that I like. But no, I haven't tried them.
Yeah, Three Hopes as well. I've not played Three Hopes despite owning it, because I wanted to I wanted to do all of my stuff through Three Houses. I don't know if I'm going to finish that 4th playthrough or not. I think it's kind of insane to do a 4th playthrough. I also might do it on the channel because it's SRPG adjacent in the same way that this is. But I don't know if y'all would want to see that or not. But the Fire Emblem community, it seems like, doesn't talk about it at all. The Warriors community, however, does, and have praised it as one of the best Warriors games of all time.
Wow, that's high praise.
They were very, very into it. So, I'm really excited to see if I feel like it deserves that praise. But
did we see this tree last time?
I don't know if I don't think we did.
Awesome.
I made it the thumbnail because I look a little bit ahead. But yeah, this thing looks crazy. Oh, I guess that was the sound getting hung for a second. It released Slash Bats.
Whoa, that's cool. We need a spell like that.
We do. We just have Weasel Slash. Why is the sound going crazy with this thing?
That was a cool effect. He like got cut in half before he disappeared.
Weird. A lot of EXP for that. I forgot.
It's particularly tough for the XP. We should try and fight more of them.
Yeah. Okay, so we can't go over that. The roots are very solid. Okay, I guess that means don't expect to get through this.
Yeah, good guess.
And yeah, like it's always fun to do new Shining Force runs. Sorry, I just got a pop-up again. I said when I first went live, like, I set my computer to update and shut down last time I used it, and frickin' Windows has installed all sorts of stuff. I've got, like, this new virus protection that I didn't choose. Like, for a minute I was like, do I need to do a virus sweep? Like, why do I have programs that I didn't put here? But it seems like it's just...
Did you... Just real quick, did you check that puddle before we went upstairs?
Nope.
Just check that puddle. Sorry, I know that, you know, being frustrated about computer updates is very, very universal. We all understand.
Ah, thank you. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't know why it's installing. And I was like, is this like a virus thing? But Windows itself gave me the pop-up that says, like, your agreement with this has expired. And I'm like, I didn't do that, but I'm assuming that y'all did it if I'm getting a Windows notification about it.
My laptop for work is that way. I get updates every single day, and I'm almost certain it's the same updates and they're just not taking.
Yeah.
But I've given it to tech support 3 times, and they're like, no, everything looks fine.
Oh, I've had to do that, and...
I don't
Oh.
know.
What else, though? Mostly been replaying the Epic Battle Fantasy series. I have no clue what that is, but it sounds epic and battle-y.
Epic Battle Fantasy. Let's see.
Definitive Edition. Oh, also SF Alternate. I will do that one day.
It looks like a JRPG, but like an indie JRPG. Cool art style.
Definitive Edition has a lot more to it. It does seem to. But even base game, like, had tons of content for Hyrule Warriors. Three Hopes is pretty dang great, too. I still have the same issue with Three Hopes I do for Three Houses, where the unit customization is a little bit deceptive. Like, you can't have sword armor knights, just axes and the like. I mean, I don't totally mind that, because every Fire Emblem has its own versions of each of those kinds of classes. And the weapons always change.
Right, I would say you'll probably appreciate Engage, or maybe you won't. I don't know. Engage is interesting in that most every class can use every weapon type, but they can only use one. And so you can promote into a sword armor knight, or you can promote into an axe armor knight, or you can promote into a lance armor knight. You get to choose.
Okay, I'm kind of into that. That's a good middle ground.
Yeah,
because I don't like having too many choices.
No, it's like in the Game Boy Advance games where the general and the paladin get all three weapon types, and it's like the weapon triangle is a joke to them because they just can always have the right weapon.
Yeah, paladins are just notoriously great. Especially in those Game Boy Advance games, like... But the Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn games did the same thing, where you would get a paladin, but it's your axe paladin or your lance paladin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think that on promotions, sometimes you get to give them one other thing, or you get to pick between different things. Like they had a couple choices like that, so there's precedent. But yeah, I like the sound of that. Being able to mount/dismount gives some characters two different movesets. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hey, another life candle.
Nice.
Can replace the one we lost to the Kraken. Okay, so we don't know where this goes. I'll go check. I didn't think that was a hole. I thought that was stairs. My bad. Oh.
Well, this is good. This is a place we haven't been yet.
Yeah, if I kill this, then maybe we can go back up.
Or let's explore first. But then, yeah, right. This should take us right back up.
I like that. So Epic Battle Fantasy is a JRPG series that started out as a Flash game series. Interesting. That sounds kind of like another series Teodrin's doing on his Twitch right now called Mardek, that I think is the same thing.
And honestly, even all of Sinister Design games are that way, right? They started as Flash games and now they're a studio.
Yeah. Not all of them, but the very earliest ones, yes. And I'm so glad he's made those available for download now. Okay, we can't go through there. The door is firmly shut. Okay. We haven't really run into that.
Haven't we? There's been closed doors. Have we just not checked them?
The
there's been a few.
Crystal Scale. I mean, we have just started on this dungeon, so.
Okay.
What is that? Is it related to the statues? I don't know. Is it? Can I, like... can I sprint through that? No, I cannot. Okay. I guess that's all that's here. Engage was great as far as classes and their usability. That's good. I mean, I've found that, like... I don't seem to have as much issue with usability of classes and Fire Emblem and stuff as other people do. Because I know people make a big deal about, like, the knights being really not usable and stuff. The only one I struggle with is Pegasus Knights. I've always struggled with Pegasus Knights. And part of that is funny. I just don't like them that much. I don't know.
Not like the fact that they can fly? I mean, the utility there is just so off the charts.
It is. My problem with them is that, like, they usually are just we're critting a ton. Just by the way, I am noticing.
Well, crit is a percentage, and so I think as the game goes on, as the crit percentage gets closer to 100, that's just going to become the normal.
This is nuts.
It is kind of cool though. It's like it makes you feel like you're becoming more of a badass.
Oh, we gotta fix that. I think it's that Pegasus Knights, like, they're weak and they're supposed to be fast, but often they're just not quite fast enough to, like, because it's the same thing with, like, a lot of Myrmidon kind of units, but, like, they're not dodgy or fast enough to really make it work for me.
Well, and that's funny because I was going to say the Myrmidon class is the one class. Like, I've used it. I've played enough of the Fire Emblem games that I've certainly used them, but it's almost always my least favorite class for that reason. It does always feel like just not strong enough, at least not for me.
And see, I like the Myrmidons, but I wonder that, like, if they work out for me more than you, because I really like them, I give them, like, maybe some favoritism, and that just gets them more EXP because I'm doing that.
Yeah, it could be. And I mean, Pegasus Knights are definitely the same. You've got to baby them. I think to me, I've always felt like there's just a lot more benefit to using them. Like, for me, Swordmasters are good, but they're not, like, promoted Pegasus Knights are usually, in most games, they're like the best units in the game.
Yeah, I've used them before. Like, one of the best I've ever seen is you get a Pegasus Knight really late in Path of Radiance named Tanith. And she also has the added, she's already, like, decently bulky, because she's promoted, so she's, like, a Falcon Knight. She comes with a wind sword that gives her 1-2 range, so that already gives her, like, extra utility. And then she comes with an ability to summon 3 green units, and they're yellow, though, which means you can tell them what to do.
What?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I can tell them, like, to attack, I can tell them to stand by, or I can tell them to move towards a certain point. So, I mean, the utility is great for that. Although...
Right, I mean, it's not because it's Pegasus Knight. Any character with that ability would be awesome.
Yes, but in true game designer fashion... they immediately throw you into a mission afterwards that you get extra benefits if you do not kill certain enemies. So you really don't want to flood the field with green units that you don't have perfect control over immediately after you get her.
Yeah, classic Fire Emblem.
I mean,
it's like my hand agrees with you.
It's not just Fire Emblem, because I'm like, you know, Shining Force gives you Lyle, and then immediately throws you onto a map where he has very little utility.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a design thing. What'd you say, sorry?
I said I do wonder about those things. Like, I wonder if it's just like the people who built the maps and people who designed the characters maybe weren't talking to each other.
It could be. Could also just be we didn't think about it hard enough, or that, like, that was not that much of a standard.
Yeah.
So we searched this thing and found something else, but now I'm going to use the scale on it and just see what happens. Okay, nothing happens. I didn't figure anything would happen, but we'll still look. Hatari. Okay, we haven't seen that either. Is that a snake wearing a Minotaur suit and the snake has little hands? Is that what what is this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing the same thing you're seeing. The snake also looks like it's got like a dog face.
What?
That was really cute. Like the little animation there. Usually when they retreat, they just disappear, but that thing like ran away.
What a weird... okay. Oh, now we're back like in the main room, I think.
All right, so we have fully explored this floor. Well, no, I take it back. If you go to the right here, there's that branch there to the right we haven't been to. We've been to everything else. I don't know where we're supposed to go, but it doesn't seem like it's on this floor.
I would agree. Is that left? Darn, that was not left. I don't really care to fight this guy again. He's annoying. Pegasus.
Is he still?
What's up?
Is he still? I guess he probably is.
Yeah, anything that has like that AoE spell is kind of annoying. All of these statues have something for us. It's kind of nice. Alright, so we haven't been this way. Okay. I assume this is a trap. Oh, no. Crystal Staff. I'm gonna assume that also has something to do with the statues, question mark.
Something. I don't know what, but yeah, something.
Mihaen says, thank you. Pegasus Knights are far too frail for what they're supposed to be for. They have no strength, so you have to give them a strong weapon, which reduces their only redeeming quality. Yeah. Very much how I feel about it. So I don't remember the way we went last time. I think we just went all the way to the end and took the stairs to the right.
What happens if you go to the left? There was something there. What was it at the end of the hallway there? Yeah, is that the statue?
Yeah, this was the advice.
Okay.
Hey, Teodrin! I have a vast hatred for Pegasi and most mounted units in combat. I don't have the same... yeah, so I'll try and go back the way we went last time, because I think we're on the right track.
Sounds good.
I don't have the same feeling for things like the paladins and stuff. They're just too good.
I think my favorite unit that Fire Emblem has ever had was in Three Houses, and it was the Bow Knight, which gets like +2 range on bows. Those things are nuts.
Alright, and then I don't know which way we went next. We can check out that one hallway we didn't. Teodrin, we were just looking, we started off stream with looking at the new War of Vallana game. And you worked on that a little bit, right? Holy Rain. I assume that's like Healing Rain.
Yeah, I would assume so. It's
just in a genie lamp for some reason. But you wanted to talk about some of the War of Vallana stuff, Captain, so we can get into that.
Yeah, sure. So, Griff mentioned that they were releasing War of Vallana. And I went to look at it. I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that War of Vallana was done. Because in my head, it was like, well, you finish the main game, and then you make these spin-off games afterwards. But as a matter of fact, no. That's not what they did. They did it very differently. They're still working on War of Vallana, but they released this game, I guess, because they could get it done more quickly.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
Well, and so, like, what the reason I'm so intrigued by it, and I kind of would love to talk about it with you in the chat, is that, like, I wonder if they're stumbling onto an idea that more studios should try. Like, video games are big.
Yeah.
You want to make the game you want to make. It takes months. It takes years. You know, we have, what is it, Concord from a couple of weeks ago is proof of that. But
yeah, that was 8 years.
Yeah, and sometimes, especially for new studios, like if you're trying to pay people, you may not even have the funds to get the game done yet. And then, you know, when the game comes out, you have to figure out some way to get people to care about it. This idea of like releasing, I won't call them previews, because I did ask Griff, the gameplay and the story are not related to the main game. He made it very clear that this new chapter, this side story, you don't have to play the main game to understand it, and it doesn't inform the main game. But it's in the same world. And I just find it really interesting as a concept, because they're using assets that they've already built, so they can take advantage of the work that's already been done. And with, I won't call it a minimal amount of effort, but with significantly less effort, you can release something, you can get people talking about it, you can get people excited about it, and also, you know, for a very low price, you can get a user base that makes you a little bit more money and keeps your project extended a little bit longer. I guess I'm just kind of talking because, again, the whole thing is fascinating to me. But what are your thoughts on that? Is this a way that more studios should go? And as I started to think about it, I tried to figure out what are the studios that would even make sense for? What are the games that it would make sense for?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's a smart business move for... Goodness. Yeah, Teodrin, we've started running into the sound hanging like that. which you did warn me about. And let me read that too. Tiaodun said, yeah, I'm working as coding assistants and I'm kind of battle design lead, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
You are definitely somebody that I trust to make good decisions. You know, because you feel like Final Fantasy Tactics is the greatest game that humanity hath ever created. I'm messing with you. But yeah, it's a good idea. Don't try to win, try not to lose. Great. I'm trying to think, like, who else would benefit from that. Okay. Not with that, I guess. Sorry, I'll get back to that thought in just a second. Clearly, this opens.
Yeah, see, and that's why I wonder, like, are these the statues? Are we supposed to be using them on me? Is like, are we supposed to guess based on what the tablet says which item it's supposed to get?
I mean, we could just try all of them. There's not that many.
Yeah. I think this the first item that he has one, the little crystal. Maybe not.
Who, Arthur?
Yeah, he's got a crystal in his first slot there.
Well,
we probably used it earlier, and I don't remember.
I don't know. I guess I can't go this way yet. Unsure. But anyway, yeah, I think that the biggest benefit that doing that for larger studios, I think the biggest benefit that it could confer on them is just having numbers behind the idea that you're making games for an audience that maybe does not exist or is looking for something else. Mm-hmm. Far before you're committing multi-million-dollar amounts to that.
Right.
Because there's some games, you know, kind of like Concord, that it's like, I don't know how much you could have done to make that work the way that you wanted it to. And I could have told you that from the inception.
And Concord's an interesting one where, because so much of the benefit is in the mechanics, you couldn't exactly release a small bite-sized version of Concord ahead of time. So it doesn't work in that genre either.
Yes, but even if the mechanics were very, very sound, I could still say there's a lot about this that will be off-putting to a lot of people, and a lot of the people that would not be off-put by it already play Overwatch, and that they're not looking for something else.
Sure.
Because I felt the same way about... I played a similar... Bye,
Rhodey.
Oh, well, we'll fix him up here in a minute. He's one that comes back, so it's fine.
That's right.
I played a similar genre game for a little while in Gundam Evolution. So actually make sure not to lose some of these other people that are harder to replace. Alright, I think we're all okay. We just gotta fix up Arthur. But yeah, Gundam Evolution was another one. Like, it was that one mechanically was really sound. But I knew we would have problems off the bat because Bandai was like just really ambitious in what they wanted that to be. They were like, we're gonna make this esports, and I'm like, and specifically, we're gonna make this esports in the West. And I was like, Gundam is not nearly a strong enough IP in the West already, and then you're telling me that you're gonna do an Overwatch clone and make people care enough that they play this as an esport? Like, it was just like, I could tell you from off the bat that it was like, this is just not going to work.
Yeah.
Because even Overwatch's esports division is dying really hard. Because I just don't know that it's a good genre for esports. I think that it's hard to watch. There we go. I don't know. Do you enjoy watching any esports or any like competitive games like that?
Not really. When I played League of Legends over a decade ago, I remember watching the World Championships.
Mhm.
But even then, I was watching it with a friend, and like we played together, and so we watched it together. I have not watched competitive gaming since, so I'm a tough ask for that one.
I mean, you're not. You're the kind of person that you gotta ask though. I think as well, because it's like the people that are super committed to something like League are not gonna just shift over.
True.
So you gotta
Very
ask
true.
new people, would you ever want to do this? And the answer is just kind of no. I think too much. And like I said, it was a really fun game. It was really good, but just it was just not gonna happen. We didn't know what to do here. I don't remember which way we went.
I'm wondering if you go
Go
to
down
the
a
very,
hole?
very top there, the very, very top, it looks like you can go past that hole. Like there's no white border on it. I
Oh,
wonder if we go there, if that's going to take us somewhere. I know there's a hole in the way, but maybe we can go around the hole.
probably not yet, but we'll see. You were super mad at Final Fantasy Tactics last night. I tuned in for a little bit. Looked like you were having fun. Depending on how we define fun. I think the reason a lot of studios don't do it is the same reason games stop doing demo discs. People play the demo, realize they don't like it, and not buy the game. Yeah, I wonder what the percentage of that is. And what is acceptable. Because it's always crazy for any game if you start looking at, like, you know, Steam achievements. If they have, like, an achievement, you know, for finishing Chapter 1 or something, like, how many people that buy a game actually finish Chapter 1, you know? The number is always far lower than I would expect. Oh, that sucks.
It's an interesting thought. It's not the same as a demo though, because a demo is a portion of the full game. So in theory, any work you do is not wasted because it's going in the full game. Whereas what we're talking about for War of Alana or for these adventures is a new game, so more work. It's also not free though. It's you have to pay money for it.
Hey, Meowth.
I get the point though. Oh, hey Mouth, good to see you. I do get the point. If you don't like it, then okay, maybe I pay this smaller amount and I never pay the full amount for the bigger game. But I also wonder, maybe it's better for studios that don't have the audience, because I'm much more likely to spend a smaller amount on a separate adventure.
Mhm.
And then if I like it, maybe then I will spend more on the bigger adventure. Whereas if I didn't have anything, I mean, I don't know. Since War of Alana has a free demo, I think I'm kind of undercutting myself here. If you want to try War of Alana, you'll probably just play the free demo. So I guess I would say you probably want to do one or the other and not both.
I'm not, like... I did that because it's related to the Shining community and stuff, and so I'm, like, much more invested. I'm not a demo guy, though. I don't really play demos. I like, for some reason, my brain does not even, like, consider it as an option a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I just forget. But, like, I don't know how much Adventures is going to be sold for, but, like, I think about, like, the game Vampire Survivors, that I think that game was so successful, not just because it was fun, but because it was so cheap. That when it first launched, it was $3, and I'm like, that is just so within my, like, threshold for... Yeah, I'll try your game. Like, I might not like it, but it's $3. Who cares?
So I think we should fall down this hole.
I
I bet
agree.
we can climb up on the other side.
Is this Griff in the call? This is Captain. But we are
Yeah,
talking...
we're just talking about Griff's game.
Yes. Oh, okay. There we go. That fixed the music. Lots of audio issues in this dungeon specifically. We really hadn't run into that until this dungeon.
No, it's been pretty steady.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen it do that before. But yeah, I
It
don't...
hurts to get that crit back against us.
I don't know what it would like make the most sense for. Because, like you said, it's not a demo. It's a like smaller, shorter game. So I think you would only do it if you were really confident in the game that you had, like mechanically, and the lore that you have. Like, it's got to be a story worth telling. So I almost think like maybe Telltale could have benefited from that.
I mean, Telltale kind of did benefit from that. Their episodic way of doing it was almost exactly that.
Yeah, but you had to buy them all together.
Really? I thought you could buy them one episode at a time in the early days. You have to buy all 5 at once?
Oh, maybe in the early days you could. I don't know.
No. Yeah, because in my head, it's like, I thought people just bought Walking Dead episode 1, but maybe you're right. Maybe they bought the whole thing and just didn't get the whole thing at once.
Yeah, as far as I remember, it might have depended on what platform you were on as well. But I don't know. It sounded like Captain Teodrin.
I was going to say, unlike Teodrin and I, who apparently sound the same, I guess Rick and I sound meaningfully different.
Well, I like working with Teodrin, you know, he's fun, so that's why we do stuff together. Gotta earn my viewership. I mean, yeah, that's very fair. Oh, that didn't help us, huh? Oh, I see. We go up the other way.
Yes.
Also, I like that I can, like, go up, climb these, like, sideways and stuff. That's fun. There we go. Oh, it's just a mithril ingot. Okay, so that's good, but that doesn't, like, meaningfully advance us.
No, it does not.
So, I mean, we gotta get out of here, but I don't know where to go.
I'm not sure either. There are other floors. There are higher floors, but I'm deliberately trying not to look at a guide because I'm trying to figure out what is the logical way that we'd be able to get up to this third floor.
Do I have...
What is that white square?
It's a well, or like a basin that is empty. So, I assume we've got to fill it with something. I just don't know if we have whatever that is yet. It kind of reminds me of the, you remember at the end, the final dungeon of Shining in the Darkness?
Yes, where like we had to activate something.
Well, we could, like, carry water with us and use it as a checkpoint through the dungeon. It looks like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have anything that we could fill that with yet.
No. How many crystal items have we gotten so far? Have we gotten all of them? There are, I think, a total of 4.
We have a scale, a staff.
Yep.
We have a key.
Right, which I don't think it's in this dungeon. I think that the crystal key is from an earlier dungeon.
Okay. That's a little confusing.
It is. Okay, so it looks like there's a part of the first floor we haven't been to then.
I thought we'd been to all of it, but alright, we'll go down here and see where we go.
Alright, let's open the map. Yeah, so there's a doorway on that left-hand side there, right in the middle, where you can see the white line. If we can go through that doorway, I think that's where we need to go. And so we have to go up to the second floor and back down to get on the other side.
Yes, and we do that, I think... Oh. I think it's this way.
Probably. I will generally trust your sense of direction in these dungeons.
I do good sometimes and not so good other times. It just kind of depends. Darn.
That hurts.
It does. I much prefer Rhodey taking the hits. I think we'll kill it, though, in one more round of combat.
Yeah, and I'm just realizing the reason I hurt so much last time they got a freeze through the crit.
Nice. How have I been? I've been pretty good. Can't complain. Oh, she got heal 3. That's nice.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I say fantastic. It's better than nothing.
It's something we would potentially use. Yeah, I can't complain. Work was pretty tough this week, but it is over for now, so...
What makes work tough?
There's times that, like, you know, I'm taking care of somebody and it's like they've just decided they don't want to eat for long amounts of time. And so it's like, I've got to, you know, coax you into eating. Eating lunch might turn into a 4 or 5 hour endeavor.
That does sound exhausting.
Yeah, it can just be very tedious.
Catching up on chat, so Meowth and Chowder and talking about Shining Force Alternate. Won't read that. Don't want to spoil anything for you. Then says probably more magically efficient to use Heal 1. So we've not really talked about the math, but Heal 1 and Heal 2 are identical because Heal 1 is 2 MP and heals 40. Heal 2 is 4 MP and heals 80, so it's the same thing.
And then this is 6 and heals 150.
Right, so it's a little bit more efficient.
Yeah, so I do appreciate that 1 and 2 are like just different versions. Like, it's just about time, and I gotta calculate it right. And I leave Rhodey always a little bit hurt because he's got a ring that heals him over time. Which, man, does that seem like I chose the correct answer for who gets that. Because he's targeted all the time. Yeah, I'm still a caregiver. I really like what I do. But I have had some, like, talks with different people about, like, when I finish the current job I have, what am I going to do next? And I'm not entirely sure yet. I've got to decide at some point. I just don't know, you know? Essentially, it's like I could either find another family to work with, and charge a lot more than I currently do because I have a ton of experience now. I'm essentially a trained nurse. Like, I just do a lot of the things that they do. And some of the nurses that we've had in for observation and things have said that I do better than a lot of the actual trained nurses. So I'm like, I could charge a lot more now and use them as references. I could get the piece of paper that says I actually am a nurse. And there's a couple different kinds. And so that's...
What couple of kinds are those?
So the two that I've talked to some of the nurses I work with about are, I could do one that's a 2-year program and be certified to work in hospitals and stuff, though I don't super want to do that because that just sounds stressful in a whole different kind of way.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, Tiaudun, we've had some nurses that had that piece of paper that I was like, oh. I'll tell that story in a minute. But yeah, I could do that, or all the level ups.
Dang.
The other option was that there's one that was a 9-month course. Oh, she also got Heal 3. I had one option that was a 9-month course, and that would make me a, like, crisis nurse, which would allow me to take care of people close to end of life. Basically do what I'm doing now, and keep doing that, but get a pay raise, and also take care of more people. So I would have to do, hey, Crystal Guard, cool. So now that's 4. Doing that, I would have to do a couple. I would have to add a couple new things to my retinue, but only a couple. The main thing, not to get too graphic, but like the main thing that I would have to add is putting in catheters, and I've never done that. But I don't think it would be that bad. Based on the things I already know how to do, that would not be the most invasive thing that I've had to do.
Maybe not bad for you. I've not ever been capped, and I'm not in a hurry to get one.
No, I've heard that's not a good experience. But I've also heard that given the alternative, there's people sometimes that are quite happy to have that happen at that point.
Oh, absolutely. Do we want to sub Arthur and Rhodey? Well, never mind.
These guys are really not anything. Really not worried about them. We'll top people off real quick. But yeah, I'm already doing things that are very close to that level and sometimes on that level. And part of that's that I've had to, and part of it's that, like, we've got nurses that come in and do things, and I love to learn, and I'm like, you know, if you're coming in to do something, teach me, because then I'll know how. And even if it's not my current thing I have to do, if I ever do have to do it, I'll know what to do. Because I've learned in this job that there's a lot of times that things are, in quotes, not my job. And I still end up being the one to do it anyway, so.
Someone's got to do it.
It's just kind of like, it's that, and sometimes, like, it's the middle of the night, or, you know, another nurse is not available. And so it's like, you know, are you going to let this person suffer with whatever for another day? It's like, no. Alright then, you're going to figure out how to do this thing. So I could do that, or I could change careers, essentially. And I'm not totally made up yet on what I want to do. I used to work for a company that sold catheters. The markup on those things is insane, so it was very profitable. Anything in the healthcare industry, the markup is insane. So that does not surprise me, because really it's just a sterile plastic tube.
With a bulb and saline.
Yeah.
Sorry, my wife's a nurse, right? I got to hear about all of this stuff when she was going through school.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, she's a nurse. She's her specialty is in she's done pediatrics, and she's done labor and delivery.
Mm. See, I'm tempted to, because ultimately, like, whatever I switch to next, I kind of feel pressure to, like, have that be, like, a lifelong career kind of thing. Because I think it's just time. You know, I'm almost 30. I just think it's time for that. So I really need to be sure of what I'm doing next.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. At some point, everybody's like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And it feels like you never know.
Yeah, very much. But I'm just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to work in healthcare the rest of my life. Like, I like working with old people. I really do. I have a big passion for them, and I don't know. I like what I do currently. If I could just get paid more to do what I do now, and like that would go on, I knew that would go on forever, I would probably do it. But the problem is just the work I do has an end date. Always does, you know? That's interesting.
So you can only go in from the other side, because the button's right next to the door on the other side.
I don't think so, because then why have this button at all?
I don't know, to show you what it does, maybe? No, we can try. I'm guessing it doesn't work.
I don't know. I don't know that I want to go that way, so...
There's another pathway anyway, so it'll be fine.
They make catheters for pennies. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I read that word real quickly, and I read a different word than pennies, and I was like, well, yes, they do make catheters for those, don't they? And then I reread it and realized it was pennies.
Good job.
I mean, it fits in terms of, like, as a sentence. Yeah, they make... yeah.
It does.
I'm not going to get you demonetized, but, that is what catheters are for.
That is true. So, I'm going to do something I never do. We know he's attacking Rhodey. What if I hit defend?
Question. I actually don't know. I wonder why they always attack Rhodey. Like, do they go for people who blows defense?
I'm not sure. Okay, so he didn't take too much damage.
But he's also not going to do any damage then.
Yeah, I think that's okay. But, like, I don't know. I wonder how much, like, that actually boosts defense. I don't know the answer to that.
Meowth said this looks like Tauros from Shining Force 2. Yeah, Meowth, we said the same thing last week. The resemblance is uncanny. And I think it's funny, we were talking about the fight, like, coming into this temple. I don't even remember why. But we had that fight on our mind. We see this statue.
The crit. We'll switch.
Really cool design.
What'd you say?
I said this is a very cool design.
It is. I mean, I do think that it's not a coincidence that this is the Tauros. Like, I do think it's the same people.
Right, that makes sense. A little bit smaller though. This is the Tauros little brother. Oh, I forgot it was even named the same thing. My bad. Yeah, so it's not even implied. It's just explicit.
Yeah. That's why I'm really hot on the idea that this is all the same ancients.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Lord Blazer. If you have Forte set to auto and use Fire 4, he'll do a summon. Really? I have not put anybody on auto this entire time.
We should try it, not on a boss battle.
Yeah, I don't know if he has that Blaze 4 yet.
I don't think so. I think he just got Blaze 3, but maybe he has it.
Yeah, he just got 3.
Let me look and see when he'll get that. It's probably going to be coming up. Forte will get Blaze 4 at level 8, so it's not long.
Oh. Oh, okay, we haven't seen that before.
What's it called?
I don't know, I missed it. Merger. This looks like the top of that snake thing.
Yes. So maybe the snake wears the body of this thing on it? But it's also a snake. I'm very confused.
I don't know. That's really interesting, though, to see. Like, I would assume it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know if I've seen them do, like, kind of synergy between, like, ecosystems before.
Yeah, this game has done that a few times, right? You had the coin that, like, switched into the other coin, but they were different enemies. Like, there's some creativity here. It flashes.
For sure. Alright, just need Arthur to wake up. Arthur's already paralyzed, so... There we go, how do you like it?
Not very much.
You can dish it, but you can't take it.
That's right. Nice.
I forget what we were talking about before career stuff.
Before career stuff? Oh, I don't know. I mean, that was a way back, right? Because we were talking about you had a long week at work. I think it was just kind of like, how's life?
Oh, yeah.
It was a long week at work. And like my week was actually not long. It was busy. A lot of stuff with the kids. I was out of the office either early or in the middle of the day, basically every day this week. And again tomorrow. Tomorrow is a half day at my son's school. So I have to pick him up at lunchtime and then work from home for the afternoon.
You keep getting muffled a little bit. I don't know what's up with that.
Well, I will say your connection's been a little bit spotty. I hope that it's not going to be a problem, but I will stay closer to the mic just in case.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping we don't have issues, but you know how Spectrum goes.
Yes, we all do.
Yeah, try not to give spoilers for plot stuff, Blazer.
Is that a spoiler? I'm reading it. I'm trying to decide. Like,
I have no idea if that's ever mentioned, but like, I don't know. I kind of like to figure that stuff out on my own.
Sure. I've really enjoyed that the website for Shining the Holy Ark just has maps, because by not having a guide, I don't miss potentially any, or I don't potentially see any of those things and spoil anything. So, like, I have no idea where we're going story-wise, which is nice.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Challenge says he's making it up. Okay, well then.
Ah. We'll find out at some point.
Or we won't, and that's okay too.
Oh, let's see. I also picked up another game this weekend. I had a little bit of time to play games outside. So a couple of friends and I ended up playing all the way through the Survivalists over the past few weeks, which is the same people as the Escapists. I don't know if you've heard of that game.
It's that 8-bit game, right?
I mean, there's a lot of those, but it is an 8-bit game, yes.
Yeah, when I think of the Escapists, I think of, like, I've seen the cover and it's like 4 people standing. Are they prisoners?
Yeah. The original Escapists 1 and 2 is you're escaping prison.
Okay. So yeah,
but
I'm familiar with it, but haven't played it.
The Survivalist is you're stuck on an island and you need to escape the island.
That sounds fun.
I'm a little bit mixed on it. Ultimately, like, it was fun because I played it with friends, but I never would have finished that by myself. It was a lot of like survival. Oh goodness. The Defray is just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. The genre of like survival crafting stuff, it's not my thing. And the most annoying thing in the Survivalists was like you constantly have to fix your weapons because they deteriorate, but like it's just kind of one thing after another after another. I have to build, a whetstone. To build a whetstone, I need 3 stone tiles. To get a stone tile, I need stone slabs. To get stone slabs, I need pebbles. So it's just this whole, like... I see! Yeah. So that's the other side of that door.
Yes. Okay. And that's the basin that we were looking at earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be the way that we come back when we're done.
Okay.
I assume. Because we don't have any water. Like, there's nothing to fill that thing with.
I'm assuming I can't equip that shield, but I'm just gonna double check. We'll give Arthur's Mithril to Forte.
We should definitely use the Mithril when we're done with this dungeon.
I agree.
We've got a lot left for the game, and we might as well go ahead and burn through it.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely is time. Who has it? Melody? Yeah. So it is equipable, but it's worse than what we have. So have you played every SF3 game? No, not yet. That'll be the next Shining game after this one. I've played 1, 2, Wisdom, this, and Resurrection. I haven't played Resurrection on the channel yet, though. I've still got to do that at some point, but I played Resurrection growing up.
Resurrection's going to be contentious.
It is. I like some of the changes, I dislike some, and some, because I played it as a kid, I just don't even totally remember.
Oh yeah, me too. I think I've said this on the channel before. Like, in my head, Cain and Max being brothers was in the original Genesis game because I played that one at such a young age and hadn't played it in years that I just realized that I had mixed the two games up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we did Shining in the Darkness as well, my bad. So, no spoilers, but except for those games. We can talk about those. Because I'm doing a whole journey through all the Shining games and stuff, but I decided I'm going to end with CD and Final Conflict, because it's going to be a big thing. Streaming Resurrection, Barb. You're not a fan of Resurrection, I take it?
I mean, the good news is you know the game so well, it's going to be a fast stream, right? Like, think about, like, when we did the Archers mod, my Archers mod a couple months back, it was 3 nights and then we were done. Resurrection will probably be 3 or 4 nights, so at least it won't be a big investment.
That's true. I don't know how. Maybe we go the other way. I don't know. So my question is, can I sprint this? I can.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Well done.
Thank you. You're a big Resurrection hater. Yeah. I get
most
that.
People, though?
I think.
Yeah, like, most people are not fans of it. Like, even people who like it, like, they're like, it's not great.
I'm just not a huge fan of remakes in general, but also, like, it was so long ago, like, I don't know.
It's worth playing for the channel, for sure.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we're gonna do, like, when I say every Shining game, like, we're gonna do every single Shining game at some point. We're gonna do, yeah, just ignore the sound hanging. There we go. We're gonna do, like, Tears, EXA, like, we're gonna do all of them. So, you know, when I put that next to EXA, am I gonna think that Resurrection is Garbo? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's all perspective. I mean, compared to Sinbear's Tactics, no other game competes. So, even the good games are bad.
True. You'll need to play Beyond the Beyond, too. I'm open to doing other Camelot games. Because I know at some point we're going to do... Why can I not think of it? Landstalker?
Landstalkers, yeah.
Yeah, that I think is relevant. So we'll do that at some point. I don't know what else, but I know there's at least a couple others that I'm gonna do.
Probably not Mario Golf and Mario Tennis.
No, but I don't know. We could make a night of it, like, and just be goofy and do like a Camelot appreciation night and do that.
It's true.
We could make a community game night out of it or something.
Yeah, we haven't done one of those yet. We need to, and I think it's all we're just busy. But it would be a lot of fun to do that. Pattern says Sinbear is mentioned. Funk. I need to make my funk sound on the soundboard louder. Nobody can hear it over this music.
Yeah. I still want to talk to those devs. I gotta start working on that.
Got to figure out what language they speak and who can get you in touch.
Yes. I did show it to my Middle Eastern friends, and the answer that I got was they may speak I forget what it is. It might be like Persian or something. It's
the website that I sent you was Farsi, which is the language of Persia.
Yeah, which uses Arabic letters, but is not Arabic as well. So it's kind of like how Spanish uses like English letters,
Yeah, that makes sense.
or English uses Spanish letters. I don't know what all came first. I'm not trying to make like some kind of statement, but you know what I mean.
All Latin. It's like the people who get upset when you say, do you believe in using Arabic numbering? And they're like, no, we can't use Arabic numbering, but of course, that's what we use. We use Arabic numbering. It makes it very weird. I don't know if you've read any Arabic language. I don't read it at all, but I've been to an Arabic country once. And it all looks completely unintelligible. And then you see the numbers, and you're like, oh my gosh, my eyes recognize this. But then it's surrounded by a bunch of other letters I don't recognize.
I think I mentioned on the channel that like I have enough like Arab friends that I'm really close with that it just kind of makes sense that I'm learning Arabic. So
really cool.
I can read it decently. Like I'm slow. I'm very slow, but I can decently read things. I can't always tell you what they mean. But it's fun anytime somebody stops by the chat with an Arabic name. I do try to read their name. I can never get SF3 to play right on PC. That's because SF3 is not on PC. I'm messing with you. Yeah, I've heard it's rough, but I'm lucky that the discords and stuff, people seem to have narrowed it down to a science that they can get it to work pretty consistently. No one here's a language doctor. I don't think so. It's all the same. That's true, but people get butthurt about everything, and people watch the VODs, so I'm like, eh. But yeah, I'm learning at I don't know. I think I'm learning Arabic at a decent pace. I don't totally know what I guess a decent pace is, but it can be hard to learn another language, so I'm happy with the pace I'm going. I've definitely sent texts to my friends, though, that have been received in very goofy ways.
Because it was in another language and you just didn't know the language well enough?
Yeah, like, I'll send, like, something in Arabic to practice, like, typing and stuff. And there's times that it's, like, what did I do? I tried to tell one of my female friends she was pretty in Arabic, and because I just learned that word, which is Jamila. And I use the word Jamil, which is telling a man that he's handsome.
I mean, ladies can be handsome. I don't know if it's considered offensive in that language, but not strictly speaking an insult.
No, but like it was just one of those that's like, yeah, like people would get what you mean, but like it's kind of funny.
Yeah. As we're sitting here talking about this, I have good news.
You do. Ah, got it done.
I had to go in and just amplify the volume in my sound editor. So from now on, the level ups there will be a
Tonk. Great. For those of you that haven't seen that series, we played a game called Sinbear's Tactics on the channel as well, in the late block, and it's just this ridiculously goofy SRPG, and that's the level up sound. Also, can we appreciate that I stopped running at that pit? Like, I think that was quite impressive reflexes.
You've got preternatural skill.
Oh my goodness, what is that? It's the Hulk.
Well, it looks like one of the zombies from the early game, but they've given him more muscles and a toupee.
Yeah, he kind of looks like a super villain or something. He's got like a mask on.
Yeah, kind of like a luchador mask. You're right.
What a goofy guy. Don't forget to like the stream and do other YouTube things. Thank you, I always forget about that. Let's see, a decent pace is the pace you learn at. It's not a race. Yeah, it's true, it's not. I think it'll also go much faster once I learn enough to, like, watch, like, basic level TV shows or something in Arabic. And then I could use context clues to, like, pick up more words that way. I think it's just getting to that point is the tough bit.
Yeah, that's why they say sometimes the best way to learn the language is to just immerse yourself and accept that you're going to be overwhelmed for a month or two, and then suddenly you'll start to pick things up.
For sure. And I'm very lucky in that, like I said, I have lots of friends that speak Arabic, so I can hang out with them and just, you know, like, I can kind of immerse myself in that way. That is definitely helpful.
No kidding.
Oh, it's another of these. We'll see if he just leaves instantly again. Yep.
So weird. And,
like, I'm like, you know, do I get something special for killing him if he doesn't retreat? But I can't do anything. Because he moves, he, I guess, has so much agility, he moves faster than I do. It's like how Nihil looks like me, but with more muscles and a toupee. You think so, Tiadrin? I appreciate the more muscles comment. I'm not sure. Some folks suggest watching children's shows in the language you're learning. Absolutely, we'll be doing that. Once I get a little bit further, and I'm gonna have to figure out, like, oh. I haven't seen that before. That's very similar to Max's special animation in Shining Force 1. Do you have
one against Blood Dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I also will have to find a place to watch those shows. And I think I've got an idea for it. I know there's some, like, streaming services in Arabic and stuff, so I might just end up doing one of those, but... Okay, so I need to go this way. But the tough thing... Oh, is this where the Well... I was about to say, is this where the strafing thing comes in? Can I get back up? I can't. Where did that put me?
No. The only way to get back up is on the far side. Oh, that stinks.
Poop. I don't even know which way. I don't know totally where that put us. Not right now, gargoyles. Dang it. Alright, do I just have to kill these real quick, I guess?
Maybe you should put her on auto battle.
Nah.
You're not that bored.
No. I like the combat in this, like, even if I'm just mashing through it, like, it feels good enough that I don't feel the need. You're gonna collect every fairy? That is the goal. We probably will. Because I've got, you know, a co-host with a guide that can tell me if I'm gonna miss one.
We should probably double check after this dungeon and see where we are with that.
Yes, we probably should. There we go. Like, the gargoyles are not that bad, so, like, I just didn't want to deal with them, but...
They drop a really cool piece of loot, but it looks like it must not be a common drop, because we still haven't gotten it.
Okay. Like a gargoyle claw or something?
Yeah, it's a piece of equipment that raises agility, which feels like it's super useful.
Yeah, for sure. It seems like it's evened out a little bit, and Lisa's caught up a little bit, which is nice.
Yeah, we should take a look at her and see. I actually don't know how close her stats are to, like, Doyle's now.
Doyle's also caught up in agility a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. She's still pretty slow, actually. But she's not moving last every time anymore, so maybe just the enemies have changed. Maybe the enemies have gotten slower.
Right, or we've just gotten faster.
So do I want to go this way, I guess? And go... That's a hole down.
Yeah, I think this is where we came from on the first floor. We want to get to the far side, like the opposite side of the map, right? So what's the right way to drop down to get to the other side of the map? I don't remember.
Don't remember
I
either.
think I can help you with that. It's definitely not that hole. That hole's the dead end with a door we can't go through.
Okay.
Okay, so we do want to go back to the first floor.
Okay. Unfortunate. Alright, and then I remember the way to the other side.
Okay, great. I can say it's this way, right? You have to take the vine up.
Yeah. There we go, I finally hit that one. Kind of fast forward through some of these fights.
I did look up the enemy that runs away a lot, and it apparently doesn't run away all the time, and it gives a ton of XP if you're able to kill it.
Okay. At least the music is kind of a bop. For sure. I didn't actually realize how much the Shining Force composer has done, but it's a ton. And he's still very active. Like, I think he did some of the Souls games as well.
Oh, really? I didn't know that either.
It's like Matoy or Hatoy. His name is something like that.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I can't really remember any music from any of the Dark Souls games with the exception of, like, the Firelink Shrine theme. So I don't know that Dark Souls music is the game's strong part, but it's never been bad.
I don't know. I've talked about how bad I am at Souls-likes plenty, so... I didn't hear much of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
Mihane says the Souls games have good music. Alright, so Mihane, help me out here. What are some good songs that are not Machula or Firelink Shrine? And for your benefit, Nihil, those are just the two starting areas in both games.
They named it Michula?
What? Is it Machula? No, Machula is the name of the goddess in Shining Force 2. It's something close to that, though.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what? Like... These guys, as long as they don't AoE, are not too bad, so... If we can kill them before they do that, we're golden.
Yeah, Majula. Not Machula, Majula. I was close.
There we go. Oh, that's...
Oh, no.
That's
really
really
bad.
I got it, hang on.
Makes it seem like it's like a mess up in your head. You ever watch the movie? Of course you've seen the movie Aliens.
Not in a long time, but yes.
Okay, there's a scene in the movie Aliens kind of early on where they're all getting ready to drop on the planet, and one of the Marines, their camera doesn't work, and he's like, "Fix your camera," and the dude just bangs his head against the wall because the camera's on its helmet, and banging the camera against the wall fixes the camera.
I think I've said before that, like, when Star Wars went the way it went, I did try to get into, like, Alien and Predator and replace it with that for a little bit before Disney bought it.
That seems like a poor replacement.
I mean, I just needed the sci-fi, some sort of big sci-fi outlet. And it was interesting. I read some of the books and stuff. And they were interesting. A lot more themes of, like, corporatism and things like that, but I didn't dislike it.
Oh, I didn't mean that they're bad. I just more meant that they're very different from Star Wars.
Yes. Very much so. But everything is a little bit different from everything. So I was gonna be open-minded and see what was out there, you know?
Yeah. I wonder, just for the sake of our sanity, before we attempt a run that might knock us into a hole, do we just do a save state so we don't have to do that walk back again?
Sure. That's probably a good idea. I'm not used to having to do platforming. So you're talking about right here?
Well, is there a place to fall in a hole here?
Oh, yeah. Save state.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where I had to stop.
Oh, at the very, very end. Yeah, I see it now.
Ha.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Alright, we could try this way this time. I didn't do that. Oh, hello. It's weird that it plays that twice whenever it's a bad thing.
Does it do that every time? Okay, I did notice it this time.
I've seen it happen at least once before.
All right, Mihane's given some receipts. He's got a boss fight from Bloodborne. I've not played Bloodborne. I can't play any of the PlayStation exclusives. And then one from the first Dark Souls. That is really good. It's like it's a choral, like I don't know how you would describe it, but it's like a haunting singing voice. So the music in that one is very good. I'll give you that one. I guess to me, like the music, usually you don't think about it. It's not a game that is known for really bombastic or obvious music, which isn't bad.
Yeah.
A lot of games aren't really known for obvious music.
Haha. I knew Lisa was not going to move in time, so I swapped her with Rhodey and Garden.
Nicely done.
Got the ringing in my ears again. Time to concuss myself. Yeah, pretty much. We'll fix up Rhodey here. I don't know if he'll attack Rhodey again or not, but... Hard to believe this game predates Final Fantasy VII on release dates in the US. Does it really? That is interesting. It's weird to think about there was a time before, like, Final Fantasy VII. At this point, it just, you know, it's just such a classic game. It feels like it's always been around.
Yeah, and it's funny. I wonder how many of these games would have benefited sales-wise if they had come out afterwards, because it brought so many people to the genre for the first time.
That's like on Teodrin's stream last night. Him and Griff were talking about... I think somebody in chat pointed out that in the US, Final Fantasy Tactics predates Pokemon. By like a couple months.
You said Final Fantasy Tactics predates Pokemon?
Apparently.
That doesn't seem that surprising. Context is important. And I'm a little bit older, and I would think Griff would feel the same way. Like, I remember when those games came out, and I remember Pokemon being in my brain after all of those games. It was like a late comer to the RPG market. But I mean, I guess if they all kind of came out before you were playing games, then I could see why it would feel weird.
Yeah, and you know, for me, they very much did.
Right, that makes sense. It's funny, my brother was the one that wanted Pokemon. I have a younger brother. My younger brother is the one that wanted Pokemon, and I was like, that looks dumb. That looks like a baby game. And then, like a classic big brother who was not nice to his younger brother, I beat the game first, and I was like, you can play it when I'm done. This game's awesome. And it was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, are you a younger brother?
I'm the older brother.
Okay, then yes.
But, I don't know, let me think. Did I like steal any games from my brother? The only one I really played more of than him that was his, I think, was Dragon Ball Z Super Sonic Warriors 2, which was a DBZ fighting game on the DS.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh.
Ooh.
This seems... okay. Let's top people off.
So I think there's a puzzle first. I think this is where all of the equipment's going to go, and I'm guessing there's probably a boss fight immediately after.
I'm assuming that.
Yeah.
So let's just top people off here a little bit more. But yeah, I also, I was on the receiving end of That's a Baby Game for a while, because I did have it was kind of a weird situation. I had a friend that was considerably older come live with us for a while. Oh, hello. Because basically he just ended up with nowhere to go. And so my family took him in for a while. But he definitely hit me with... He kind of is an older brother to me. I don't know why it's playing the... like... attack music. Weird. But yeah, he definitely hit me with the That's a Baby Game quite a bit.
Yeah.
That's a...
Okay. So there's a withering plant. You have to imagine there was that thing with the basin of water. We've got to fill up the basin of water and then pour water on the withering plant. But how do we... I looked at the map and I figured that you had to put those things down on these stones, but I will say that doesn't look right.
No, I would agree.
Mouth says it looks like a Shining Wisdom enemy. You are correct, Mouth. I don't remember Shining Wisdom well enough to remember exactly what it was. You probably do, Nihill, but I know that somebody told us all of the things that pop out from rocks are cameos from Shining Wisdom, which is super cute.
Yeah, I like that. Well, for starters, let's just look the other ways that we have not gone.
Sounds good. There aren't many.
No, I only see the one, actually.
Oh. Yep. Go in here. Well, wait. Where are we on the map? Yeah, go through here, because there's something in this next room that we haven't gotten.
Okay.
In the next room, yeah. There's something in this room.
I'm gonna assume it's on one of these pillars, again. Sweet. Okay.
Interestingly, it's not on the pillar this time. Last time the picture was on the pillar.
I was gonna say, though, like, it was always weird, like, him giving me crap for, like, baby games and stuff as well, because it was funny, like, inevitably, I would be playing something, and he'd be like, oh, that's like a baby game, it's like a Care Bears game, and then he'd look it up, and it would be like, oh, it's actually reviewed really highly, and then he'd be chill about it, and it's like, it was the same thing, like, an hour ago. Like, I don't know why you care so much about, like, if a website says it's okay, then it's good.
Well, I mean, if the website says so, who am I to argue?
Oh, what we got? Okay. But yeah, I never really gave people crap about that kind of thing. I think in part because I grew up watching Game Grumps, and I saw the amount of fun they had, even with, like, terrible, like, games or kids' games, that it was just like, you can have fun with it. So, like, who cares?
Well, and the trick is you've got to be having ironic fun. As long as you're doing it ironically, then it doesn't matter.
Maybe, but there were times that they definitely crossed into where it's like, yeah, we're having ironic fun, and there's times that, you know, John would be like, are we? Like, I think we're kind of genuinely having fun with this.
Yeah.
Like, I am wanting to come back and play more on purpose. Like, so,
We've had games like that on this channel.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think the only ones that I've been really hard on in the past is just, like, I don't consider a lot of phone games, like, real games. I think that's the harshest I get, is that it's, like, and there's reasons for that, like, I don't think they're part of the greater subculture, at all. I think they're, like, completely detached, most of them in their own kind of subculture. And that's not even a statement of like good or bad. I think that's just a fact. It's in part related.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. I have a hotkey now.
It's in part related to the pushes from games media to try and legitimize those. And like try and lump them into the same things. And then there's one other thing. Oh, it's also in relation to just the, it's not just about it being gacha. It's the, like, the timers is what it really separates them to me. That if you're gonna sit down and play a game, I don't think it should have tons of, like, timers. This is where I fell.
Yes,
I
and
don't...
it was because you weren't going fast enough, and so the door closed on you.
Yes, let me state here.
I think with a sprint you'll be fine.
I can't, because this does this.
Oh, interesting.
So I need to strafe and then stop strafing.
Okay, so you think this is the strafe spot. Got it.
I thought. Can I... Oops.
Can you strafe sprint?
I'm not sure. I'm going to try. I've not had to do that before. Or can I, like, can I run backwards or something? I don't know. I think I've got to do something I've not had to do yet.
I do agree with you about the timers, though. Like, that was the reason that I wanted to like Fire Emblem Heroes, and I didn't even care about the gacha elements, kind of like you, but I did hate the fact that I was only allowed to play. And like any good game that's trying to get you hooked, the first 2 or 3 days, you can play like 10 or 15 maps, which is usually enough to keep you like, oh, that was satisfying.
Yeah.
And then on like the third day, because it was like every map costs more energy, and so on the third day, you'd get to play like 5 maps. And then on the 4th day, you get to play like 3 maps. And then... Yeah,
but you can pay to replenish your energy to...
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, these are like... I don't know if I would, like... Fire Emblem Heroes is at least more of a game, but a lot of the phone games I've seen are just microtransaction marketplaces with a game skin.
Yeah.
Okay, can I... No, I cannot sprint strafe. I also... Oh, dang it. I also appear to not be able to sprint backwards.
Okay. And you said you can't sprint forward here?
No, because I hit that and then it turns me.
I was thinking it was maybe because we just weren't going fast enough.
I think the point is that you try to sprint it like you've done the other ones, and then you spin and fall.
Yeah. Alright, Chowdern says he's letting us figure out this one out ourselves. So
I appreciate that. There we go. Alright, I'm actually going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
So I will think about it, but you are the adult in charge.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Wow.
It's true, Mihane. I don't even have a controller. I'm sitting here thinking, oh, we could try. We could try to do it while he's not here, but no, there is no Parsec here. So we get to just watch the fairies bounce up and down and zoom in and zoom out. Jodron, are you talking about the on-screen chat like that would show up in his chat? Because I think he and I are both looking at the actual chat window in YouTube, so I don't think you'd be able to say something that he didn't read or that I didn't read. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, it didn't quite work. I think eating Shining Force 2 will be bad for the digestion. Yeah, Blazer, that's what I was thinking. Running before the button, then run over it. But Nihil says that doesn't work, and that there's that circle right there is like a spinning circle that we need to figure out a way to outsmart. Hey, Quentin, good to see you. Yeah, we are super far in. This feels like a shorter dungeon than the last two, and also more straightforward up until this point. We're currently a little bit confused at this point, but yeah, up to this point, it was just walking around and finding things.
Wow. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's see. I have notifications on Discord. Are they important? They are not. Alright, cool. Hey, Quentin. Alright, I gotta figure out how to solve this. So this is one of the puzzles I got stuck on the longest, and that's why I'm saying nothing. Once you know about the thing involved. I know all of the things, just not which to use and which order.
So, is it... It's got to be some combination of walking either backwards or sideways and running, right? Like, those are the things?
Yeah, I assume it's not an item. So let me... We killed some more stuff, so let me state again here. Okay. So, I've saved... What is the hotkey? Real quick. So it's F2, F4. Cool. So let's start by just sprinting. Yeah. That ain't
Okay,
it.
so it's definitely a rotating tile.
I mean, we knew that.
Can we sprint sideways? Like, is there any
We
way that
cannot.
works?
Can I, like...
Gathering says it's 100% a movement challenge, so we're
Okay.
we're on the right track.
Oh. I've got an idea.
Okay, you want to load the state and skip this fight?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
What if I, like, sprint and strafe? I think that's it.
It's a very good idea, but doesn't seem to be working.
No, that one's straight. Dang it.
I hate that enemy.
I think it's gotta be something like that. I'm wondering if I can do that any faster than I'm doing it. Not sure that I can. I mean, if I just... Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, this is a tough one. I can look up and down. I don't think that does anything for me.
No, I doubt it either.
I'm trying to think about what else I can do.
I mean, I think you're on the right track. It's like, we need the thing to... We either need to run, and then when it turns, move with it. Or, yeah, this strafe. It definitely feels like this is the strafe challenge everybody else has been talking about. But the fact that you can't strafe sprint is also frustrating.
Teodrin, I'm assuming I just have it wrong.
I'm kind of just waiting for chat to be like, oh, you've got it, you're just not timing it right, or
Yeah.
no, you're not, you don't got it. I don't know which it's going to be.
It's definitely a movement thing. I mean, I could go backwards, but I don't think that... It was still open at that point.
What if you do backwards and then a strafe? So, like, it'll turn you. So So walk backwards, and then as soon as you get turned strafe, yeah, like that.
I would think it would be faster to
Right.
do it the other way, but... Strafe the wrong way. I legitimately don't know why this isn't working, since I'm pretty sure it was the solution I followed to sprint and then strafe in.
Well, that's good to know.
You're doing the correct thing, but you need to do it somewhere else.
What? I don't see anywhere else on the map to go. Like, this is everything. We've been everywhere else in the dungeon.
I wonder if they mean here. No.
We've already done it here. It worked just fine.
Yeah. The button's closer. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. They do the same thing, but it's one tile closer in. Because that's all I can think of. Started building up its power? That's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, ultimately, I just need to get to that bottom right, so I'll just try to do that a different way, I suppose. Oh, yeah, it wasn't doing that fast enough. Because I think we've been on the other side of that door already.
The one by the entrance? Yeah, we definitely have. Because that was where the last leprechaun was.
Dang. I'll bang my head, don't worry. Oh, great. Oh my gosh. There we go.
That was good. That was a good level up for Quentin too. Sorry for Doyle.
Alright, so this gets us to the other side of that door.
Yeah, no, we've definitely been everywhere except for that one place that we're currently stuck.
Ah, it's here. It just looks the exact same. There we go.
Wait, what?
It's one, Sirius Lowell was right. It's one tile closer.
Wait, but where were we before?
At the door 2 away instead of 1 away.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. So we were just, all right, well, I guess that's an easy solve then.
I'm a dumb sometimes. Is this a holy water?
Thank you, Sirius Lull. I would never have thought that they would put a unsolvable puzzle. That's hilarious.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
kill people.
I'm assuming that jug needs to now be filled with water.
Yeah, which I don't know that we've found.
Well, let's go back and see if we can find one of those pools or something.
Let's put Lisa in. Riddy will get healed over time. We'll swap Doyle to Akane. Alright, that'll do. We'll do this for a minute, see how this goes.
That always helps.
Yeah, that place, that's the place I was thinking of. The other must be legit impossible. Yeah, it does beg the question of why you would put a button there. But
To torment people or taunt people.
I guess.
Do you want to just have her use prayer, maybe?
Sure, but let's switch Lisa out
Sure.
so that it's somebody that actually benefits from it. There we go. Because I do want the EXP and stuff. I assume we're coming up to a boss. Ooh, that was a lot. Alright, he's down now. Nice.
Let me know if that's too loud. I can tone it back down.
It's fine in my headphones. I don't know how it sounds on stream, but...
Okay. In Discord, you can reduce the sound, but you can't increase the sound. So as long as we don't need it louder, I'm in a good spot. I can always reduce it.
I worry a little bit that we are not super high up on MP at this point.
That's okay. I mean, like, if once we figure out how to fill the water jug, we can just do a quick escape. Like, this dungeon's not that long.
Okay.
Right? That's what I would recommend. I would say if we need to go back to town and heal, we can do that. That's no big deal.
Alright, I will keep that in mind. I realized, too, I never told my, my nurse story about the one that was crazy.
Alright, well, let's hear it.
Had the piece of paper. It was just that, it was during one of Texas's freezes. And, so, basically the way it works, in my current job is, like, I am a caregiver that, like, will stay with the patient all the time, pretty much. But there's nurses that will come in and do just checkups every so often because the woman I take care of primarily is on hospice. And so to stay on hospice... Oh, I don't want to fight this guy again. To stay on hospice, you have to get recertified for it every so often. And essentially that certification just says this person is not getting better. But anyway, the, Oh, so I don't know where I'm going now.
We've got to figure out how to fill the jug. So, like, where have we seen water basins? What floors?
I think this is the only one.
I really do think that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to fill the water jug and then water the plant.
You think it is in the basin or something and it just doesn't say it?
Go back and read the description of the water jug. What did it say? Oh, I'm sorry. You mean the basin. It could be, yeah. Like, that would be my guess, is that maybe it wasn't showing anything because you didn't have anything to fill it.
Yeah, we can check the jug. Is it related to the statues? Okay, great.
It doesn't even say if it's empty.
Does not. I mean, we'll go try the basin, I suppose, because I wouldn't know what else to do. But anyway, the nurse came over. It's not one that we'd had really before. And she was like, yeah, I left my nurse kit in my car. And we had the big freeze overnight, and all of my electronics now are not working. So do you guys have a thermometer I can borrow? And I was like, yeah, totally. So I went and got our thermometer for her and gave it to her. And, you know, it was like, we're not fancy. We have like one of the mercury ones. So I hand it to her and she goes, what is this? And she's like mid-40s, mid to late 40s. And I'm just like, how did you made it all the way through nursing school and all the way through life and you've never watched a cartoon? You know, or like you just have no clue what a thermometer is?
Yeah, I mean, like, my mother used a mercury thermometer on me when I was very little.
Same. That's still what we use.
Yeah.
So I was like...
Plus, like, any temperature gauge outdoors, and maybe people don't use a lot of temperature gauges outdoors, but those will almost always be, maybe not mercury, but that style of thermometer.
Wait, no, this is where I want to be.
Right. So I don't know this for a fact, but what I wanted to share. something that we may need to do to get the basin to fill up. We can go look for an empty basin, but what I'm reading is I did confirm the items we've been picking up do go to the stone tablets that give the stupid advice, and so maybe we need to do those for the basin to fill.
Okay.
I don't know that for sure, but it does look like that's what you're supposed to do with them. I don't know if you need that to progress or if they're going to give items, but I did just confirm that each one of them takes one of those items.
Okay, let's go do that then. That's the first floor. Yeah, I would not... it would have taken me a while to come back to that.
Right, because like it doesn't make sense to call it a statue when the game specifically says these are stone tablets.
Yes. But anyway, that was like years ago. I did actually recently ask for an update. I just was like, yeah, like, how is that nurse? And they were like, you know, she didn't last with the company very long. She quit. And I was like, that did not shock me.
No kidding. I'm always intrigued when I watch people at my company. They'll jump from job to job to job, and a lot of them are younger, and like they just take a new job like every 18 months. Sometimes it's within the company, and then when the company stops giving them new jobs, they'll just jump to another company. And I'm like, you know, at some point in your career, I realize there's a lot of jobs out there, but at some point in your career, people are going to look at you and be like, I don't want to hire you. And I hope that it doesn't come back to bite you too hard. All right.
So this is the scale, yeah.
Yes. Okay, so this one makes sense. I don't know about the other ones.
Yeah, there's really nothing that, like... I don't feel like the outstretched arms really indicate that... Did Basso blow out a snowstorm? Yeah, he's got kind of an ice breath thing going on. Art requires a good eye rather than good tools, so that's the crystal eye.
Okay, so at least that one's obvious too, thank goodness.
They probably all will be.
Ooh, look at that crystal eye. Is that like an eye with a tendril on the back?
I'm assuming it's a necklace, but I don't know.
I like your answer better than mine.
Oh. We didn't see this guy that much, and now we're seeing tons of them.
Yeah, I wonder if we like had to unlock him at some point in the dungeon.
Unlockable enemies? That would be an interesting game mechanic.
Games do that. I'm trying to think, like, you know, games like Metroid will, as you get further in the game, it will replace certain enemies with other enemies. Zelda does that too.
Speaking of, that new Zelda is coming out soon, or just did. The one that
comes out next week.
Is it the one that has Zelda as the protagonist?
Yes. Yeah, my kids are super excited for that one. Like, the most excited they've been about a game since the Princess Peach game. And we haven't really talked about what the plan is to get it for them. Maybe we just save it for Christmas. But, like, they all want to play it.
Interesting.
It does look very clever. I don't know if it'll feel like a Zelda game, but have you watched the trailer for it?
I have. Does this...
And what did you think?
Oh, maybe, like you said, clever. I'm not a Zelda person, and looking at that, I'm still not. But
yeah, that's fair.
It looks cool for the people that are into that. Meowth is kind of interested in it too. Yeah, I mean, it looks neat. I'm glad they're keeping that like art style going, because that seemed to be pretty popular as well.
Yeah, it was really cute. The Link to the Past remake was very good. I loved the original, and it was a very, very appropriate remaster.
I think that's all the statues on this side. I think I need to get to the other side now.
That makes sense. I think there's 4 of them total, so maybe 2 on each side.
I just gotta remember how to do this backwards. Where does this hole go? Well, excuse me, princess. Yeah, it has been funny. I've seen a couple people be like, it's the first Zelda-led Zelda game, and I'm like, no, it is not.
I mean,
Philips
I would say that
did not do all that work for you to pretend it doesn't exist.
I was just going to say the opposite. I was going to say, I think we can all feel pretty comfortable with pretending that the CDI games did not happen. They were a fever dream.
I don't know. I'm not a Zelda person, but that might be why I'm like, nah, they happen.
They're really bad. They're really, really bad.
That was one I watched Game Grumps play back in the day, and they did seem very bad. But Aaron also could only find a presenter controller, which I think made it 10 times worse.
Like, the CDI was designed to do, like, PowerPoints?
Yeah. Yeah, so he had that to play it, and it was awful. Yeah,
that does sound awful.
Learning. So that's... what, a rod?
Maybe? Yeah, there you go.
Because wizards are wise. So that's another one. Is there one through this door?
Those white squares are always either statues, the columns, or vines. So we just need to go to places where the white squares are.
Yup. So that's 3. I remember the 4th one I had to fall down there.
Yeah, so that one, if you go to the top right corner there was an up area, and then you fall down the hole next to it.
They don't have to exist if we believe they don't. I love the CDI games because they're bad. Yeah, they were not good. Because, yeah, they had 2 Zelda-led games. They had Wand of Gamelon, and then they also had Zelda's Adventure or something?
Well, I think, somebody correct me, I think it was one was Zelda, one was Link. There is definitely a game.
There's 3.
CDI. Oh, so there's 2 Zelda games and a Link game?
I believe so, because I believe it was Wand of Gamelon. What were they? I don't remember what Link's was called. I think the Zelda one was Wand of Gamelon, and then they had Zelda's Adventure, which was a top-down adventure thing.
Okay, yeah, so yes, Link, The Faces of Evil.
Yeah.
Zelda, The Wand of Gamelon, and then Zelda's Adventure.
See, I know my bad games.
Yes, you do. Who doesn't like the series? I am impressed. 99% of my knowledge of the CDI games is watching the cutscenes. Like, I've probably watched a grand total of 3 minutes of the gameplay in my entire life, and that seemed like plenty.
Oh, it's definitely fun to watch Let's Plays of them, like, because they're so jank, like...
Yeah, where's that hole? I think we're going to follow that hole that you just went past.
Is it?
Oh, no.
I thought it was one to the right.
Yeah, you're going the right way.
Okay. Yeah, I'd really like to watch, like, a Zelda channel, like... I love watching, like, channels that are dedicated to games, like, play the lesser-known or liked games in that series. Kind of like what this channel is doing right now.
I was going to say, like, not so much this game, but certainly Shining Wisdom.
I mean, I don't know if this is as known compared to Force 1 and 2, for sure.
No, not as well known, but, I mean, certainly better than Wand of Gamelon, we'll just say that.
Oh, this is definitely better than that. You think this is more known than Wand of Gamelon?
Oh, no, it's not. But I don't know that that's necessarily because anybody who's played Wand of Gamelon. I think a lot of people are kind of like me, where it's infamous.
Yeah. I like the AVGN episode for it. I've, like, never really watched AVGN. He was, like, a little before my time, and I just have not gone back. That was not the hole.
Oh, shit.
Or it was, but that's not where we need to be, apparently.
Yeah, let's look at the map then and see, because my map doesn't say. We're looking for squares.
I mean, there's other ones that are in other holes. Maybe we do need to go down the hole that you saw? Aren't Sarah and Chaz and Wisdom? It's Sarah and Kazan.
I kind of like him being renamed Chaz.
Well, Chaz is another character from SF2.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Chaz with an S.
Chaz is a creep? Why?
The mustache.
But they couldn't get the rights to the names, so they're not called Sarah and Kazan. They're called, like, Parn and Sala or something. So do we want to try here? Or do we want to...
Sure, why not?
Okay.
No, why not?
I was actually just showing that cutscene for my channel to a friend the other day. Okay, so that's not it. I think we go back up, and then we do some of those other holes, I think is the answer.
Yeah, good call.
Sala and Parn. Yeah, it's really weird.
Well, I mean, at least Sala like just looks like a weird misspelling of Sarah, but how do you get from Kazan to Parn?
You don't have the rights, and so you.
Yeah,
just
I know
wing
that,
it.
but like, you know, Sala and I don't know, Kazan.
So what we need to do, we need to go down and around, I think, and then down different holes.
Yes, I think that's right.
I knew
This is
that,
fun.
Meowth, and I do want to go back and play the Sega of Europe version on the channel at some point, because I feel like I missed a lot. Working Designs, like, apparently always does that. They just put, like, a lot of their own gags into games. And they did that a lot for Wisdom. Like, at one point they asked, like, have you seen the movie The Parent Trap?
As like a yes/no question for the character.
I don't know if I got to say yes, no to it, but I just remember being like, this is, like, dumb.
Yeah.
But the good news is, in, like, 30 years, we have made absolutely zero progress, and we still do it. I'm not salty about it at all.
Video games and in-jokes, and a more iconic duo. Okay, so go back to the map for a second.
Yeah.
First floor.
First floor?
Yeah, just look at the map. Right there, that hole right there in the center,
Mhm.
there's 2 white spots, but you go up a level. It's the hole right next to the tree, up to your right.
I think that's the one we do.
Yeah. So Blazer's saying, I never gave Wisdom a chance. They should have had the enemies from Shining Force 2 in for it. Sounds to me like somebody needs to try out Epic Wisdom.
Yes, they are working on a remake of it that is
The Shining Force
fan-led.
2 version of it specifically.
Don't try to win, try not to lose. Is that the shield, I would guess?
It's the only other thing we have. Doesn't make any sense, but yeah.
Sounds like a stream is flowing somewhere in the distance.
Okay, so that was our problem. So we've got to go find the water basin now.
Okay. I remember where it is. We're actually nearby.
Oh, perfect.
But yeah, like, it's frustrating. Like, my current frustration is I'm seeing a lot about, Water of Life. Do you want to drink it? Yes. Everyone's HP has been restored. Cool.
What about MP?
They gave us a whole fanfare? MP is not restored.
So we still need to go back to town. I'm almost certain we fill this up with water and pour it on that plant. That plant's gonna open up for the boss.
Okay, so we'll magic back real quick and heal before we do that.
That's what I would do, yeah.
Alright. My current frustration is I've seen, like... I really wanted to be excited for it. They're remaking Dragon Quest III in, like, HD 2D, but man, they've just censored the crap out of it and changed so much that I'm like, I kind of don't even want to buy it.
What did they censor?
A lot of the outfits, a lot of the jokes, like... And to me, it's just like, you're gonna be pretentious enough to, like, after his death, be like, you know, Akira Toriyama made it this way, but, like, I will fix it for you. It's like, dude... Y'all are crazy. Imagine, like, the creator of Dragon Ball being like, I'll fix his designs.
Yeah, not a good look.
You watch Smash JT? I might have heard of that guy once, but, I mean, there's your answer, no. What does he do? Smash Bros? I have a friend who's getting it for me. I didn't even ask. I mean, the games I think are definitely worth playing. I just am probably going to... they have, like, I think a direct remake that is on the Switch as well. So I'd probably just do that.
Smash JT appears to be a Gamergator, for what's that's worth. Their most recent video is Arnita Sarkeesian is back.
Oh, I see.
So, very, very specific audience for that, if that's your thing.
I mean, I was never a fan of her either. My whole thing was just that she lied a lot about the games she covered. I think that the topics that she brought up could have been very interesting if pursued by somebody that knew more of what they were talking about or were not willing to fabricate things. So that's kind of my stance on that.
Fair enough.
But I did see that. I think she's trying to, like, do some consulting or something. But I'm like, I don't know.
Consulting is typically business speak for either I didn't want to get or I couldn't get a real job.
You said it, not me, but...
I've known a lot of people, I've worked with a lot of people who are like, I'm going to quit and I'm going to go be a consultant. And they go be a consultant for like 2 years. And then they're like, they come back because it turns out being a consultant where you have to find all of your own business and convince everybody else to pay you money to do something when all you're bringing to the table is your quote-unquote expertise is a really hard sell.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's very few people that could bring a legitimate amount of value in doing so. There are a couple, though. But it's the kind of people, kind of like you said, that don't need to do that I would think would have the value. You know, if you had, like, Miyamoto or something that was like, I'll consult for you, I'd be like, what are we doing? Like, whatever you say.
Well, and I think the difference there is, like, consultants where a company hires a person like Miyamoto is probably very different from... I think if Miyamoto went into business for himself and was like, I'm just going to be a freelance consultant, like that never seems to work. But it does seem like, especially for people like Miyamoto, like if a company is like, we want to bring you on as a consultant, it's like, I mean, you know, those seem to work better. So maybe if Anita's got a company who wants to bring her on, then it'll work out for her. But if she's just putting her name out there, I've known a lot of people who have done that, and it's pretty much always ended the same way.
I think it could work out for her. I just don't think that it's... I don't know that it would work out for the company that brought her on.
Which is, yeah, that's very true. There are some people that you just can't touch.
But I don't know. All of that's so contentious. Like, it's hard to even want to say anything about it. But I'm just like, people are just insane. Like, video game guy that posts videos on certain things, like how they cut a lot out of Dragon Quest. I might have seen that, actually. I'm not sure. Because I did watch a video on it. That might have been the one. All I'm saying is if I know a company has hired Sarkeesian for anything, that's a blacklist from me. Probably me as well. Like, it's just not what I'm about. So, I'm trying to remember the way back to this plant. But I'm also... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
What floor are we on now?
This will take us to floor 3.
Perfect. Okay. So you
Yeah.
want the U.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward from here.
I do believe everybody can grow and change, though, as well. So I'm like, you know, that might be asking too much in this case, but, like, people have done it before and people have surprised me, so. Darn. I chickened out because I hadn't made a state. There we go.
You make that one look easy.
Thank you.
All right, are we fully healed?
Yep.
Let's get
Am
it.
I gonna double check? Yup. No, we're not. Thank you.
Always good to double check.
That would have been a little bit goofy. Yeah, we'll probably just top everybody off. Oops. I didn't mean to do that one. He probably doesn't need two. But now if he survives on one, we'll know. You know who I wonder would do, like, I wonder how, what's his name? Why can I not think of his name now? Father of Fire Emblem.
Oh, I don't remember his name. What about him?
I wonder how he would do consulting.
You know, it's so hard for those of us who don't work in the industry. Like, I don't really know what those people at that level who've been doing it for 35 years, like, what do they do today? I don't mean to say they don't do anything. I just mean to say that if we don't know what they do, it's hard to know what would bring them in.
Shozo Kage, yes, thank you, Teodrin. That was cool.
That's exciting.
Mad Blossom.
That's a big eye.
Oh, he's got, like... Okay, so the seeds are different. Okay.
So,
I think...
the crap out of this guy.
Yeah, I think we start by swapping out Doyle, and we start throwing up the buffs.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to bring in Forte instead of Basso and try to do some AoE?
Yeah, I like that. At least at the start. So we want Spark. We want Support 2. We want Fire 4 now.
Nice.
And I assume they're immune to Soul Steal.
I would assume so too. His most recent spell was the Spark 2. That was the most recent one that he got.
So do we want Shield or Blaze 3? I'm assuming it's got a weakness to fire.
Probably. Let's try all three of them. So try the Plasma or the Spark, and let's just see like what does the most damage and by how much.
Do I want to start
maybe-
with Shield though?
Sure.
Alright, this can be kind of a setup turn. Yeah, I don't know what... Like, I feel like Shozo Kaga, if he did consulting work for you, would just make your stuff way harder.
When did he leave the Fire Emblem franchise?
After 5.
Okay, so yeah, they got a lot easier after he left.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that is magic defense. Interesting.
Not a bad thing.
Yeah, because he did Berwick Saga after that, I think. Or Tearing Saga, that's what it was. Oh, nice. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, that feels like that was a good call.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not so good.
Do we have an AoE detox? Okay, well,
Oh,
Melody's the
God.
only one that needs it, so... I think I'm good sticking with this crew for a minute.
Yeah.
Little antidote to... No, that's to remove paralysis. Antidote 1 is poison, so that's fine. Yeah, and then we'll try Blaze 3 and see how that does.
Sure.
So we're hitting 80s with Spark 2. Okay, that's 50s. So yeah, we'll probably switch to Spark. Yeah, I like them hitting Arthur with that.
Yeah, let's keep hitting Arthur. I'm good. I'm good with that too.
So I think I want to swap out Melody. Maybe.
Or Akane.
I think so.
Yeah, I could see that.
The other's
like
not really hurt though. It's really just Arthur, actually. So maybe I just want to heal Arthur.
Yeah. A heal 2 would be plenty.
Rhodey will do that. Forte. Ooh, freeze though.
Let's try it. Why not?
Alright. Doing a lot of damage anyway. It's a little bit more than Blaze was.
Yes.
Y'all have, like, distracted me now, because now I'm just thinking, like, if I had to get consulting from somebody if I was working on a game, I'm like, who do I respect in the industry, like, the most? Ooh. Decided to just really go for Forte that time. Ooh, that's rough.
We can heal them, or we can swap them out.
I think we have to swap at least one.
Okay.
Because I can only heal one of them at a time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I think we do Akane.
So Melody can heal Rhodey's health, and Akane can heal Rhodey's paralysis, or vice versa?
I think vice versa. I don't know that Akane has the ability.
Okay, but she's definitely got plenty of healing.
Because I was like, we can do the Antidote 2, which gets rid of paralysis, and then Akane can pray for us and heal everybody a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Like, I mean, my favorite developer is just the guy who developed my favorite game, which is Concerned Ape, or Eric Barron. I don't know that he would necessarily be a great resource on a big AAA project, though. Like, part of what I love about him is that he just did it himself.
Mm-hmm. What did he make?
He made Stardew Valley.
Oh, okay.
Which is well beloved and well deserved of that love, but like, you know, would he help make a good Fire Emblem game? I'm sure he'd try, but like his experience wouldn't lend itself to a great Fire Emblem game.
So that one we attacked Melody really hard. Let me look at status of everybody here. Melody's pretty low. But I'm like, she could just heal herself.
Right. Well, how much health does Rhodey have? Mostly close to full.
Yeah.
Arthur's, I'm assuming, still close to full.
Arthur, yeah.
Yeah, so if she heals herself, you could switch Akane out and go back to...
Yeah, I don't know who would make sense. Maybe we throw Lisa in?
Sure.
What does she have
She's
in
got
terms
some
of
spell.
magic?
She's definitely got some AoE.
Do I want to just... Why not?
Yeah, just full heal.
Got the MP. What do you have? Support. Oh, we could renew our support.
Not a bad idea.
I like that. Oh, and it stacks too. I forgot. Yadrin telling me that. Let's do that.
I like what Shadron said. Concerned 8 would be perfect with Fire Emblem games because he'd be there to give gifts, help you with giving gifts to your units, support dialogues, marriage. I mean, he's not wrong. Honestly, like, you could bring in Concerned 8, but he'd fix all the things people want from Fire Emblem, but that are really bad in Fire Emblem.
That is a good point.
It is a really good point. And I would say, like, one of the things that people don't appreciate enough, in my opinion, is that he composed all of his own music, and the music in that game is awesome. I mean, Fire Emblem music is usually awesome too, but, like, I'd be totally down for him composing Fire Emblem music.
There we go. Alright, now we can fix this a little faster as well. I think we just have her start it on Lisa. Lisa has that as well, but I think Arthur can take the hit for one turn. And we can have Lisa do... Oh, that's a single target. I don't know. What do I want Lisa to do? I could just have her fix him, I suppose.
If Lisa cures the poison on one character, Melody does have the ability to do an attack. She could use Elemental.
Could. I just don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah.
I think we'll just fix Arthur. Hey, we're starting to get kills.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm having that same issue, though, with, like, I respect a lot of people in the industry. It's just, like, I would definitely be making an SRPG, so it's like, what would I want you to do for me? Because I think about, like, if it was, like, running a company or something, like, Reggie Fils-Aimé comes up.
But Reggie doesn't know anything about making games, does he? I mean, he was a former Burger King guy.
That's why I said making, if it was running a company.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's such an interesting one, because, like, very few video game companies have been run by non-gamers that I can think of. I guess maybe some of the ones like EA and Activision are, although I don't know. What's his name that ran Activision? Bobby. Like, he wasn't a developer, but he kind of did game company management for his whole career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby,
Reggie's good, though.
Also, I don't know how good he is.
No, I'm just thinking, like, are there good leads of studios that, like, came up through the ranks, or are they all kind of like Reggie, where they came up in the business side instead?
Didn't he run GameStop for a bit and didn't do anything for it? I think he's still on the board. I'm not sure. The way that read to me was that GameStop was having a lot of issues, and they brought Reggie on board because he had clearly done well for Nintendo, and it was like, you need to do well for us. But the problem is, with any kind of, oh, that's great. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kick Lisa out. We're gonna bring in Akane. We're gonna pray and fix everybody up a little bit, and we're gonna heal Rhodey. We're gonna get Rhodey's paralysis.
So this boss doesn't seem all that difficult, especially now that the other things are gone, unless they respawn.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Yeah.
Ultimately, like, consulting is 100% worthless if you don't listen to the person that you brought in for it. So
that is very true.
They've got to be open to doing that, and it's like, I don't know how open GameStop is to changing.
Yeah.
And that's not me, like, even knocking them. I just don't know. I don't know how that's going.
Do we want to switch over to our normal fighting squad now? Like
I think so.
Basso and Doyle?
I think we do.
Okay, and then who do we keep for healing?
Nobody for a turn.
Okay.
Because we switch out instantly. Like, everybody's
Yeah,
doing pretty well. I don't know what that does. Let's try it.
Sure.
They stopped selling retro stuff, did away with their membership tiers, etc. That looks weird.
It looks cool.
They just actually, like, this past week announced the opening of retro, like, GameStop retro stores. I don't know if y'all saw that. There's a map for them on their website, though. Like, there's a couple near me. We'll swap out Basso, fix Rhodey, and keep it going. So they did move the retro market to that.
I mean, I love that as a concept. If they can get good games in their collection, like, I love the idea of having better access to stores that sell retro games.
The
I think
issue
the biggest problem... Go ahead.
I've heard with it is that they're not vetting if the games are legit or not.
Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. I was going to say they're not going to vet whether or not they even work, which I could see as also being a problem. I was chatting with somebody on the Discord the other day. Like, I have a lot of old games that would probably be valuable if they worked, but a lot of them don't work anymore. They're just old. But, yeah, I mean, if people are bringing in fake copies, that's a whole separate problem.
Yeah, which I don't totally care about, like, people making those if they're games that people like are not still around. But the problem is that, like, if you're gonna sell at legit prices, it better be legit.
Right. I am not, like, if I spend $200 or $300 on Earthbound and you're selling me a flash cart, I'm going to be very disappointed, very upset.
Yeah, of course.
I think that's the other thing about GameStop is, you know, because it's GameStop, like, they're not going to sell Earthbound for $50. They're going to sell Earthbound for hundreds of dollars.
Probably.
Which, I guess that's the market rate, but that doesn't do anything to help make any of these games more accessible.
It does not. Yeah, I've been frustrated with that for a long time. I don't think that's a hot take. That, like, I've seen, I follow a couple people that, like, live in Japan and stuff, and I've seen them talking lately about, like, I used to be able to go down the street, too, and just go to my local game store and find all sorts of cool stuff, but, like, it's a lot of Americans that have come and just been like, oh, that's crazy, like, Pokemon for $10? I'll buy it to sell it. And so they're just not having a lot of those cool things anymore, and that really blows. What were you saying?
Oh, my reflecting on it, like, so many of these things come back to, it sounds cliche, but it comes back to the internet. It comes back to, if you go back to pre-internet days, if I buy a really old game, if I don't live somewhere where I can sell it, I might hold on to it forever.
Yeah.
But, ooh, wow, that was fast. This was an easy boss.
I don't think that was fast. He was a bullet sponge.
Yeah, I suppose.
Brave
But you think about it,
Apple.
with the internet being what it is today, it's so easy on the internet today to sell anything immediately.
Yeah, I mean, somewhat. Thank you. I'm in a couple, like, collector's spheres that there's times that I do just see stuff sit for a long time, but people just really overvalue what they have at times. We found the Holy Pendant. I don't know what that is. Is that a thing we want to equip?
We will find out.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, is it wearable by anyone? Okay.
Nice.
I mean, I kind of want to give it to Arthur then, because he's in all the time. He
I would
doesn't
agree.
need the defense boost, though. But I'm
who does?
assuming this also will take the... I assume this will fill the accessory slot for somebody like Rhodey, as opposed to his ring that's healing him. And I like that ring.
Does his ring not give him other stats?
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they're the same slot. So it gives him more than those stats do.
Oh, I see. I was going to say, why isn't it showing his stats going down? It's because it's the same stat, just more of it.
Yeah, I like that ring more. For him. So I think we give that to Arthur. And then, I don't know if Arthur is wearing something in that slot. Oh, did I? Oh, I see the problem. I had to pick something to trade it with.
Yeah, we're definitely over-inventoried at the moment.
So we'll say yes, and then equip.
It's already equipped. It did that automatically when you...
Yeah, but I want to see if we had anything else equipped that would be better.
Doesn't look like it.
I don't think so.
Can you go to... I want to say it's Akane. Somebody's got scale armor. Let's check and see... We got that here in the dungeon and never even checked it out. Go up. Lisa has it. There. Who can wear that? Oh, it's terrible. Never mind. I just thought I would check.
Yeah, it's worth checking. The equipment, even the equip menu is kind of a callback to Shining in the Darkness. It is a little bit. It just feels like it's a little bit better. Just in case. Is that everybody? Forte was messed up too, but I guess he was just paralyzed and that's gone now. Alright, I assume we don't need to be here anymore.
Yeah, I think we can return.
Five screw graded clean S Super Mario Bros. 1 10K last one rare. Yeah, people, and to be fair, there's times that has merit. That like it is a really rare variant, and like that's fine. Like I personally usually will not buy something that's still like shrink wrapped because that raises the value considerably. But like I just want to open it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm that way too. I will never be the person who collects something and then doesn't open it. Like,
no,
just not going to happen.
I buy CDs to listen to them, and I buy games to play them. But like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, that like it. I get why it raises the value. It just doesn't for me. Sorry, I've been spamming your chat. I scare everyone off, I guess. No, you're good.
I assume everybody's doing other things tonight.
Yeah, probably. I know Taya's definitely working on coding. There is no question. Oh yeah, 135 gold.
Yeah, what about those claws? They're called iron claws. I can't imagine they're any good.
Yeah, probably not, but we'll check just to be sure. Oops. Well, are these... Okay.
No, power claws. Never mind.
I'll still double check just to be sure, because I'm paranoid about that kind of thing, but... Iron Claw... Oh, yeah. Yep.
Don't need those.
Nope. So let's give that to Forte. Let's just, like, throw all the stuff we need to sell to him real quick.
What about the evil ring? Do we want to use that, or...?
I keep hanging on to it.
Okay.
We do need to go to Mithril, though.
Yes, for sure.
Also should use these stat ups, most likely.
Yeah, including the Brave Apple. What's the claw that she has?
Oh,
that's the one that...
claw.
So that's the one that Doyle already has.
Yeah. Serious Little says, I'm just kind of sleepy and zoning out a bit. I definitely understand that.
Yes, me too.
What is this? Okay, we don't really know. Key
we
item.
used that in an earlier dungeon. I don't remember which one.
Right,
I think it was in the last dungeon, wasn't it? Wasn't that what revealed the bridge?
Ah, yes. The storyteller and Enric should have some new stuff to say. Okay. Do we have more things to buy? I think that's what we have for Melody. No.
I think that's right. I think Melody had it before the one that she has now.
Ah, okay. Then are we kitted out fully from here, I think? You know what, why do we not buy stuff? And because we're literally leaving to go do the Mithril.
Yeah, and the Mithril's not cheap. Like the Mithril, there's small Mithril, which is fairly affordable, and then there's big Mithril, which is like 15k.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we can afford that, but it's not cheap.
Let's see, I noticed Holyarch also uses the same sounds effects as Shining Wisdom. Yeah, I think I commented on that close to the beginning, because the talking is the same, and a couple other things are too. It's funny how the music direction in Wisdom compared to every other Shining game just took a completely different path. It did. It's very weird, comparatively. I
absolutely love the dungeon music in Shining Wisdom.
I like a lot of the soundtrack. We will go to Enric.
We were just in Enric.
Oh, right. The storyteller is here. I thought it was in the other town. My bad.
Well, yeah, I was wondering if they were thinking the Far East Village, like, do we have to go back to the ninjas? But let's try this first.
There's a storyteller in one of these houses. Do you all have new dialogue? No. Playing last epoch? I never know how to say that. On the side,
that's right.
With a friend. I don't know what that is. I hope it's fun though.
It looks like a Diablo-style action RPG.
Okay.
Meowth asked which dungeon music. I mean, it's the first dungeon music you could get, and it's like a 15-second loop. And it's incredibly intense, but it's also incredibly repetitive because it's so short.
Here are the storytellers. Since telling you the tale of the Vandal, the Elder has been very preoccupied. Perhaps he has remembered something that he forgot to tell you about. We'll talk to him last. The special abilities of the natives are inherited from Vandal, although they've been... My mic is, like, just blocking it. Let me move that just a little. There we go. They've been passed on in various ways. Hey, Deborah. I wonder why the Elder decided to tell you, an Outlander, about the Vandals. One may never know. Welcome again, mercenary. I have more to tell you. Come here and listen. I feel... My voice has just changed. I don't know why. The sound effect is different. It got lower. I feel the need to tell you... Maybe he's supposed to be whispering. I feel the need to tell you about the rebirth of the 1,000-Year Kingdom. Do you want to hear more? Yes. We don't see that much. A beautiful culture once flourished here under an administrator named Innovator. This was before the tyrant Vandal took control of the kingdom. Under his reign, people lived in fear, with all their hopes and dreams crushed. Ultimately, the kingdom was destroyed by a mysterious power that came from beyond the sky. Legends say Vandal fled, and then took refuge in a tomb to await the rebirth of his kingdom. You have any questions? Yeah, like a bunch. It was said that Vandal possessed incredible physical strength and powerful magic. He was a very cruel and evil ruler that was said to have a monstrous appearance and repeatedly massacred his own people to satisfy his whims. I think we had already seen this, but I don't mind the refresher. His offspring inherited his aspect, and soon it was found that they were not affected by aging or death. The Vandal clan has never been numerous, but they are all very powerful. You have any questions? Yeah, the rebirth of the kingdom. If one thing could bring about the rebirth of the Kingdom of Darkness, it would be the power of corruption, for that has the potential to reawaken Vandal. Corruption is a petty power created from human grief and tragedy, but when gathered in large quantities, it becomes a powerful evil. However, only the Holy Ark is capable of achieving this. You have any questions?
Is that the first time Holy Ark has been mentioned in game?
I believe so. Roll credits.
We did it, chat.
The Holy Ark is a vessel that is said to absorb and contain corruption. It was created by the gods and is guarded by the spirits. The vessel was placed in a room with the spirits, and it protects the spirits from the evils of the world. However, legends say that if the Holy Ark is opened, the earth will be engulfed in horror as the evil is released. Then everything will disappear within the Ark. Or with the Ark. You have any questions? I guess he won't take further questions.
Lull says, that's the name of the game. I know what that is. I clapped when I saw it.
Oops, I went right back in. Yes. I don't think it was done in a cheesy way in this. So now we go to... not castle. We haven't been to the castle in forever, actually. Let's go see if the king has anything new. Real quick.
Seems like a good idea.
I don't actually know where we go next, but I assume we'll do the Mithril and then maybe it'll become apparent. I don't know. Hello. Watch this transport me to the final boss or something.
Oh gosh, I hope not.
Great work, you've collected the 3 sacred treasures. By using them in the murals below the palace, you can finally go to the Tower of Illusion. Okay, well that's where we go. You've solved the mysteries of the shrines and found the 3 sacred treasures. Now you may enter the paintings of the Ancient Ones, and even though I can't go with you, I'm excited by what you will find there. From the hallway just outside the throne room, descend the stairs and you'll see the mural room. Enter at your own will.
You called it in the name of this episode. There's another tower.
It's always a tower.
Is your title in reference to this upcoming tower, or is
Nope.
it the tower that we were just in?
Tower we were just in. It reminded me of the Shining in the Darkness tower.
Yep, tower to tower.
I still think the weirdest part of Shining Wisdom, by the way, was the Kia whatever.
The car? Yes.
Bizarre.
It was very much a so bad it's good.
Something happens to that episode as well. I don't remember, like, that I noticed, that I thought was funny about it. Like, it started recommending, I think it started recommending racing game people. That.
Did it really? That's amazing.
Yeah, because I titled it, like, Diddy Kong Racing, and I did that stupid mock-up of the art that made it look like Diddy Kong Racing.
Right. Uh-huh. I'm looking it up now.
Also, the monkey power-up. Yeah, that was something special. But, like, I could understand... I don't know. There's the yogurt ring, so I'm like, there's at least a little bit of precedence for weirdness like that. The car felt like something entirely different. Like, you know, there's the meme when people, like, just don't give a care about the lore of something. That, they're like, you know, they'll often be like, well, why does it matter? And my favorite response I've seen is like, how do they phrase it? It's like, there's magic in the world. Why can you not accept that the hobbits are now driving a 2024 Kia Sorento or something? Like, there's magic. That explains everything. But Shining Wisdom literally has something like that I was just like, okay. Wrong place. Yeah, the music for the monkey power-up. It's still weird.
I can still picture that song in my head. I was gonna say, I definitely had a reaction clip of you from when you turned into the monkey the first time.
I remember
that. I used on Discord for a while.
Alright, it's time. So, I don't know how this works. I guess we'll just do it, and... I don't know, like, Mithril ore versus ingot? Oh, accessories versus equipment. Okay. Well,
Yeah, so the ore is the like cheaper stuff, and then the ingot is the more expensive.
Who should I make something for?
Okay, so let me see if I can find mithril stuff. I don't know if I can find it in here.
All right, it's not Kia. It's not Kia. It's Toyota. Toydona.
Well, and that makes more sense because there wasn't even Kia back then, and even if there was, it was Korean, not Japanese.
I don't know anything about cars.
That's okay. That's what you've got us for. All right, so Chowdhurin did say that the blacksmith page on this guide I'm following is woefully inadequate. But what I can say, and it even says that, it says maybe incomplete. All of the ores, it looks like all the things that it makes are good. Like, they're not bad things. They're just, power ring, shield ring, wisdom ring. The ingots seem to be like 50-50 between cursed stuff and not cursed stuff. And so I would say probably make stuff for everybody that we want to use except Arthur, because I'm willing to bet Arthur is going to get like endgame gear that's better than the mithril stuff.
Okay. So
I should be guessing though.
We have a lot of mithril.
Yeah, and we should totally make stuff with all of it, because who knows, maybe we'll get some fun accessories.
Okay, let's start with Doyle, because he doesn't really have a great accessory. 800 gold. Do I want that? It's doing that thing again.
Anything that you craft with mithril ore will be 800. Anything you craft with mithril ingot will be 12,000. So, like, the cost isn't a clue.
Okay. Oh,
they're gonna make us do things.
Are we really doing that? It is a shining game.
It is.
Most weapons are cursed, most armor isn't. Okay. Let's give Doyle... Oh, Doyle used one of his, but we'll still try and give him another slot. Hold that for me. Oh, I do not like that this is what we're doing. Heh, I think you'll get a kick out of what you'll find tomorrow. My fine workmanship and clever designs will surprise you, Doyle. Are you saying that you have something else you want me to make? Oh, I can do more than one at once, but I don't know if that's... Just calm down, will you? It must be driving you crazy wondering what this is, right? We're just going to have to trust me when I say I'll come up with one of the finest items you've ever seen. I have to leave the city?
Do you have to leave town, or do you have to sleep in the pub?
Oh my god, if I've... Either is
tomorrow, right?
Either is kind of annoying.
Yes. Yeah, so go sleep at the inn. That's what Chowdhurin's saying.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the fact that he said tomorrow was kind of a clue.
When is the RNG rolled? Can I do a state outside the door?
I mean, do we really want... Since we don't even know the list of items and we don't know which ones are good, are we even going to re-roll?
That's a very good point. I don't know.
It's up to you. If you want to re-roll, we can. But then, yeah, I don't know when it starts. You have to assume it's probably before you give them the mithril. That's what it was in Shining Force 2.
Yeah. I don't know. No, it's after in Shining Force 2, because you give it to him and then it's the steps. So you do 1 step out, back, 2 steps out, back, 3 steps out, back.
Right, you're right.
But oh my gosh, they just make this such a pain in every game. Your orders under the name Doyle, right? Your power ring is done. Here you go. I think you will like it. If you find any... Okay, I'll take a power ring, sure.
Yeah, that seems good. I'll bet you can use it for boost even.
Probably. Cool.
Nice.
That's even better, but... The magic defense is horrible, oh my gosh!
Interesting.
Okay, so I'll state there. I'm okay with that. Alright, so do we want to just go through our ingots first?
Yeah, I would. I mean, whatever order, but like the ingots are
ore, I guess. Oh, ingots are good.
Do the ore. You want to do the ore first? Yeah, the ore I feel like is going to be a lot more no regrets. Again, the limited list that I have, there are no curse rings. It's just a question of, do you want to specifically try to re-roll for, I don't know, certain stat boosts, but I don't even know what all the stat boosts are.
I don't know. You don't have anything. Let's do that for you. At least it's not expensive.
There is, it looks like, a rare roll for a Mars chain or an Artemis ring, and those are for men only or for women only. But they give like 5 attack and 20 luck, or 5 attack defense and 30 luck.
Okay, hang on. Do I have more of the thing I need for that? That's
just meant for ore.
Do I have more of that? I can get. I want to make sure.
Yeah, we've got.
Okay, there's 2. I want that Mars thing. Because that's the protagonist in Wisdom.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would definitely like that.
All right, that means we're re-rolling.
Oh. He's giving me a drink on the house. That's so cool. Oh, he's just filling me in on that. What? The table is still coming through. That young man went to the mine to check on things, and he said the entrance to the mine was quiet, but filled with strange lights. I wonder. Although that young man, Indy, tried to enter the mine, some force pushed him back, and he just couldn't get in. If you're interested, talk to him. We'll do that after we finish gearing up. So, I don't want to know how much is left, but Teodrin, are we finishing this game tonight?
No.
Okay. So that tells me, like, there's definitely, like, at least one more dungeon.
Yes, there's at least one more dungeon. I would say we'll either finish it next week or the week after. There's not that much left, I don't think. I haven't played it, so maybe I'm missing something. But from where I sit and the limited knowledge I have, it seems like we're getting close.
Artemis ring. Oh, there's one. Okay, so that was for Akane. How good is that? What does that do?
Oh, that's the Mars band, the ladies one.
Yeah. Wow.
So it's really good, yeah.
That luck boost is insane.
Yeah, it's 30 luck. The men's Mars band is 20 luck. So we want to try to get that one too, like you said.
Okay.
So ask for it maybe for Arthur.
Alright, did another state. So, is there anything else that we really want other than that? That's the ore?
Not that I can see on this website. Like, it's like you can get a magic ring, which gives magic defense. You can get the power ring, which you already have.
Because my thought was we can do more than one at once.
There is wisdom ring, which I don't think we have yet, right? That's a really powerful defensive ring.
Ooh, that could be good.
And that looks like it's kind of it on this list. Again, there may be other things, but those are the ones. I think it's the wisdom ring and the Mars chain that you want to try to get.
Mm-hmm. But we're running into that. This is kind of a niche game, and nobody's bothered to catalog it all, I guess.
Right.
Or figure out how it works. I might play around with it outside of stream and figure out where the check is, just so I can put that info out into the ether.
Sure, that'd be nice.
Shouldn't complain about other people not doing the work if I'm not doing the work. When I am also
you shouldn't, but it doesn't mean you can't.
Power ring. Okay, we don't want that. So, let's try this. I've given him the thing. So, if this is powering like 2 or 3 more times, I think we'll assume that's the check then.
Yeah, that seems like a good guess.
The check is when it's given to him. Alright. Powering again. Okay. I think we do one more time, and then if it's still powering, I think that we maybe say that's definitive.
Yeah, that seems safe to guess.
I don't know. Is that a big enough sample size?
For this stream, I think it's plenty big enough.
Okay. Putting misinformation on the internet.
Well, it says you don't need to sleep. You can just leave town and go back. So maybe we try that next time. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, it's not expensive to sleep at this point anyway.
No. It's
Powering again. Okay, so we'll take that.
So now we need to save before we give the mithril.
Yeah, so we'll save here. We'll do that one. Oh wait, was that the right thing? I don't think it was. Let me make sure of that first.
He's sassy.
He is, but I kind of like it.
I don't mind it. I like Shining Wisdom had a lot of like personality in its characters too.
There we go. Alright, let's do Arthur again. Alright, we'll try and leave and then come back. On the original console, this was probably an even bigger headache.
Oh my gosh, yes, with that controller.
You have to go save. Like, it would be a lot. Mars Charm. Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Okay, so I'm looking it up on GameFAQs, and if the GameFAQs guide is to be trusted, the Wisdom Ring can only be forged for Melody or Forte.
Okay. So who do we want to give this to?
Maybe Lisa?
Cannot use.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know that we're going to end up using it.
I mean, Rhodey honestly doesn't need 2 defense. Like, that's what he'll lose. Or what's he wearing? Is he still wearing the healing ring?
Yeah.
Oh, well, so maybe not then. Yeah, maybe it is nobody.
It's the same as that for Doyle for some reason. So... What?
You exchanged his power ring for the angel ring, not the Mars charm.
Can Doyle wear that? Hang on.
What, the Mars charm?
Yeah. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Hang on.
I think you were. I think you were looking at the power ring.
Mars.
But we want to give this to Mars, right? Arthur, I mean.
I guess it's just better in every way. So we'll do that, and then we'll give the pendant to somebody else, I suppose.
Can he not wear it?
It's okay. You get one accessory.
Yeah, it's the one. Got it. So he'll equip the power ring and then give that to somebody else.
Might be fine for Doyle to have that. I just kind of gotta feel it out here. So this is what it looks like to give the power ring to other people. Why does she not have one equipped? I thought she did.
Well, she does now.
Let me make sure.
Oh, the Artemis charm is not...
It's a head thing.
Earrings.
Okay.
So can Arthur wear both the power ring and the Mars band?
We'll double check.
Yes.
Maybe so.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you can. Cool.
Okay, so yeah, to get the Wisdom Ring, we've got to ask to get it from Melody and Forte. And it's...
Does that mean, since I was wrong, can he use this? Or does the pendant take that slot?
It looked like he could have used it and the pendant, but he couldn't use it and the ring. So if you wanted to give the Mars band to Doyle, I think you could have. But he couldn't wear this and the power ring.
Well, I'm like, I want to stack everything on Arthur, because Arthur is in...
Where on the body is that Mars band? If you go up to it, like...
It's the left wrist.
Right, so nobody has anything else on their left wrist. That's why you can wear it.
So should I just try and make a bunch of those?
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if the game's going to prevent you from doing so, but it does seem like they're worth getting. I just don't know how rare they are. Did we get super lucky?
I don't know. So I made a state here.
Mars Chain is more common than the Wisdom Ring. It's 1 in 4.
Do we want the Wisdom Ring? Well, we don't have the Wisdom Ring. What does that do?
It's 20 defense, 30 magical defense, and 30 breath defense. So, I mean, it seems like the Mars Chain's better. So maybe we try to get Mars Chains until we have as many as we want. And if we still have Mithril left over.
I mean, I think we just have like one more ingot. But yeah, I would like another of those if we can.
And even the Artemis one seems better than the Wisdom Ring too.
Mm-hmm. Anything that gives us a equip slot we don't have anything competing for is nice.
I agree.
Attack ring. No, thank you.
Attack ring. That's different from what we had before, though.
Yes, but eh. Magic ring also regens MP. Ooh. I mean, that's kind of nice, but also, like, how quickly? I don't know how much that would do for us. I think that would only be really good if it regened a lot. Like, if it was doing, like, 8 per turn, then I would be like, Shield ring. Okay. So the check is when you give it to him.
Well, there you go.
Either that or I got crazy RNG that gave me several of those things in a row. I mean, I definitely would have made this a menu.
But this is so much more fun.
No. It's like Gacha before Gacha.
It's true.
There we go.
Nice. This isn't so bad.
Okay, let's figure out who to give the next one to.
So I give it to... Yeah, I don't know. Rhodey, Basso, Doyle, any one of them.
Rhodey is also, like, always in.
Mm-hmm.
So that seems good, but how much does it increase? Oh, the luck it increases is huge.
Yeah, it's 20 luck and 5 attack. Pattern says the attack ring is better than the power ring. I think if we hadn't already saved after getting 2 power rings, I'd want an attack ring. But, like, honestly, hindsight, we probably should have never kept the power rings. We didn't know.
Yeah, I agree. It is what it is at this point.
Any more mithril ore or just ingots?
Real quick, just to like make this more manageable, let's just go ahead and use some of these items to get them out of the way.
Yeah, it's a good call.
I only make good calls.
Let's give that one to Forte. I want him to get Fire 4.
Okay, I'm good with that. Unless how
does it reset their XP? Because he's about to level up.
Probably.
Okay, so he's got the most XP left.
We can save that and just do that for him and give him one more.
Okay. What else do we have?
Increase attack. I think we just give that to a straight attacker.
Yes.
I think we give it
Awesome.
to Doyle
Okay.
and just stack it on him so he just hits like a train.
Sure.
3 at this point is not as big as it used to be. Oops. Oh well.
Hey, Melody, you're stronger now.
Whatever. That's fine. I think that's all of our stat boosters.
Yeah. Do we want to get rid of some of the herbs and angel wings and things like that, or do we want to keep them just in case?
We can keep them in case. I probably don't need multiple angel wings anymore. So we'll finish up with this guy, and then we'll
There's definitely
We'll
at
sell
least
those.
one more mithril ore, so you could go for the Artemis Charm, or you could go for the Wisdom Ring. Your call.
I mean, the Artemis Charm would only help out Akane at this point. Oh, she's
Or
got
Lisa.
one. It would be... Oh, yeah.
Lisa or Melody.
I forgot Lisa. Okay, yeah. I do kind of want to do something for Lisa. Oh, that's the Gravity Stone.
Fortes.
Forte's got it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Nope. Never mind. That's an ingot. Oh, there's ore. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's fine. When it's in this menu, it's much bigger.
Lisa. There we go. Thank you for the gifted membership, Caldera. Brian Butta Chef, welcome to Trusted Tacticians.
And welcome to the chat. I haven't seen you chatting. I hope you're having a fun time.
Yeah. I hope your stuff's going well, Caldera. I haven't seen you in a little bit. You still out in California? Or are you on a secret mission that you can't disclose?
If he was, he wouldn't tell you.
That's true. Attack ring. Nay. I've been watching too much Ghost in the Shell. I'm on the final episode of that new series.
How is it?
Eh. Ups and downs, not nearly as good as the previous series.
Yeah, that happens.
The previous series, like, just changed how I think.
Oh wow.
Like,
High
it's
praise.
that, like... It's really great sci-fi that just predicts, you know, where we're gonna be. I talked about it, like, a stream or two ago, so I won't go too much into it, but, like... I just think a lot of its predictions are really, really interesting. And this one just... one of the big changes is that the first series standalone complex has a lot of standalone episodes. Or, like, two-parters and things like that. And the new series is one overarching story. They don't do that at all.
Interesting.
And I think that kind of tied their hands a little bit in a way that they shouldn't have done. But I also just feel like I don't know if it's the same writers or not, but I think the writers are just not quite as... their predictions are not as interesting. I also don't like the direction they went with some characters. Like, there's like the family man. Like, I don't think this is a huge spoiler or anything, but like in the first series, there's like a family man and stuff, you know, but he's still the hardworking cop and stuff. And there we go. It was interesting seeing him, like, his character, like, try to balance all that and stuff, and his very demanding job with other things, but they just, in the new series, it's like, oh, he got divorced, and I'm like, like, it's a very common trope for, like, the hardworking cop, but I'm just kind of like, because that's such a common trope, it was nice to see something different.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that they just kind of made him the same as everything else. And it really broke up the pace of the show in the first one, that, like, you would, you know, a lot of people are, like, these ex-military, hardened, whatever, that are just kind of always in combat mode. And so it was really different to then follow his perspective and go to his house with his family and be like, oh. Like, make something for Lisa here.
For Lisa, we're looking for I think the dragon shell. Let me double check.
Okay.
Can't decide if the dragon shell is safe or not. Probably is.
I've been back in Hawaii since mid-July. Ironically, there have been some cases of people I work with getting sent on missions near Alaska. Ooh. That's interesting. I wonder how that is. I've talked about it a lot. Oh, there's the dragon shell.
Perfect. I think that's her. I think it's the best shell that anybody except Arthur can get.
Cool.
It's tricky in this game because so many characters can get so many different kinds of armor. Like, there's no way we can equip everybody with their best
Let's
stuff.
see how it stacks up. Lowers magic defense a tiny bit, but...
What's Basso wearing that he's getting extra 10 attack from Michelle?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of wondering that same thing. I figured I would just peek.
Sure.
It's better for him, too. I think I'm okay with Lisa having it, though, because he's already at the point that he's not taking much damage.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll just equip it to her. I've talked about it a lot in previous episodes, but I've been watching a lot of that show Deadliest Catch, and yeah, Alaska is just a different way of life. It has to be, but...
Well, yeah, what blew my mind was when I was working with somebody who goes up to Alaska a lot and talks about, like, the bush, and about, like, there are people who live far enough away from civilization, basically, that they have to fly a plane in 3 or 4 times a year, buy all of their groceries for the next 3 to 4 months, load it on the plane, and then fly it home. And that just blows my mind.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. Like, I think they have a show on that, too, called Alaskan Bush People.
Yeah, they do. Those people are like millionaires, so it's not really representative of what it's like for bush people.
I did sort of think.
Yeah. I am aware of that show. We did talk about that show. And I guess it is, at least, it's entertaining.
So, who else do I want to make stuff for?
So who needs defense, right? So, like, Rhodey needs defense.
Okay, we could do Rhodey.
Basso need defense? I'm trying to think who else.
I'm good with him getting that 10 attack. I think that's more valuable.
Yeah. It's like Rhodey, we're going to want to get, like, the dragon suit.
Okay.
Because that's his best armor.
But yeah, I wonder that for a lot of those shows. Like, a lot of those shows it is kind of like, what? You're not bringing in income, but you're buying lots of things. How?
I don't know. I truly don't.
Fuma's helmet?
So I think that's his best helmet, but I don't know if we want him to have a helmet if we can get better armor, right?
I think that's... We have a lot of these to go through.
Okay.
Oh, it gave it to somebody else. Hang on. Who did it dump that to? Is that it?
Yeah, the purple thing.
Fuma's helmet, yeah.
Yeah, luck up and MP recovery, which Rhodey will benefit from.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Let me give him the life ring back. I keep pushing the wrong thing.
That's okay. Shinobi helmet is what he used to wear. It's okay.
Okay. I don't know if I want to equip that or not. Is that better for Doyle? Oh, that's what he has.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to make something else and give it to Rhodey.
Yeah, why not?
I'm stating
more than anybody else.
a lot, by the way, so...
That's okay. Caldera says, Alaska while remote is insanely valuable for tactical reasons. Well, I mean, yeah, if you can see Russia from your house in Alaska...
I knew that was gonna get said.
It's like the little trivia fact. Alaska is both the furthest west and furthest east state because the islands actually cross over the international date line to the other side of the world map.
Oh, interesting. I actually did not know that.
Yeah. I guess I should have asked you the question. Trivia, which state is the furthest east? But yeah, it's Alaska.
I don't know what I would have said otherwise. Probably like Maine. Maine
Right.
or Florida.
Yeah, Maine is probably the furthest east of the states. I think Puerto Rico's further east in terms of territories.
Yeah, I also, it seems like we get a lot of resources that we use from Alaska.
Well, yeah, the oil business is so good for Alaska that Alaskan residents get paid a check once a year. I think this time of year, it's in October, but from the government as like an oil subsidy.
Really?
I don't remember exactly what it's called. Caldero will probably be able to explain it in the chat, but it's a part of their expected income is oil money that just comes from the government.
Is that because you can't? It's tough to earn an income in a place like that would like support you.
Well, let me look. It's called the Alaska Permanent Fund.
That's another Fuma helmet. And I think I accidentally stated over that because I messed with inventories. So we'll just give that to somebody else.
You say Doyle can use it. Akane can use it.
Don't mind that. Who's it better for? I think we give it to Akane because she is using a lot of MP for us. Whereas Doyle has none.
Right.
Okay, so let me state again. And then we get something else for Rhodey. I used to take care of a woman that was from Alaska. She had a lot of stories about, like... My favorite one was that there was a time, like, a bear walked into her house.
You may be out of Mithril.
I don't think so. Oh, maybe.
Huh.
Well, that's fine. I'm pretty happy with what we got. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten armor instead of the helmet, but all things being equal, that's a good haul.
Well, even then, I'm still happy with the helmet, because, like... Well, I guess that we had helmets, but there's a lot of things.
I agree. I agree. The MP restore for her will be good. I think it probably only works if she's in the party, but maybe that just means she needs to be in the party once in a while.
It'll be nice if we're in a big boss fight, because we can be using a lot of her MP and then hopefully replenishing it at the same time.
Right, like if it gives 8 MP the way that the other thing gives 8 HP, then like it literally pays for a prayer every single turn.
They get about $1,700 from that fund. Okay, so that's not that much.
No.
But it's something.
Yeah, it's definitely not nothing.
But yeah, I wonder sometimes watching that show, Deadliest Catch, like, you know, what are the people like that, like, live like this, you know, that don't crabfish? What do the rest of you do?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, obviously, there's always the people who are just in the services industry. Somebody's got to run the stores. Somebody's got to man the public services, right? There've got to be teachers, people working the roads, fire department, police department. But, like, why do people move up there if they're not taking care of each other? You know, I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know. I know for the crabbing stuff that there's also stuff related to that. That, like, you know, people work on, like, the processing plants and, like, canning and stuff, and...
That makes sense.
Make sure that gets shipped out properly.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all the things? That might be all the things. I think so. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. I was about to say, like, do I want Arthur to keep that candle? But I think so. If you're on a decent income for that economy or work remotely, that's free money to splurge or invest. Yeah. That's
It's
true.
treated more or less like tax weekend or tax refunds, where like usually when that money comes in, you see a bunch of people buying like TVs or maybe hunting equipment or that kind of stuff. I think my favorite Alaska fact that I learned from somebody I work with is that a lot of people in Alaska love to ride bikes because, you know, it's an outdoor community. Why wouldn't you if you lived in Alaska? But what they tend to do is they tend to buy really, really inexpensive bikes because the winter lasts for so long. If you accidentally leave your bike outside, which inevitably people do, by the time you find it after the winter ends, it's completely rusted and worthless, and you have to throw it away. And so that happens often enough that people just buy cheap bikes and don't worry about it.
Do we want to end there for tonight, or do we want to go under the castle?
I think we should go to the mural. We might stop right after that. There is
Okay.
another dungeon coming up, but I would love to see what's in the mural.
All right, let's go to the mural. I guess I should give y'all payoff for sitting through all the blacksmith mumbo jumbo.
Yeah.
I said after we finish that, we'd talk to Indy as well. So what did he have to say? I heard that while the village was isolated, some lucky guy came to the notice of the king just by being in the right place at the right time. I've been waiting for a chance like that to move up in the world. Why can't I be that lucky? Why'd the gate have to be closed then? Oh, that's all he had to say? Oh, that's not much.
Helpful. No.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of the same thing. Okay, let's go under the castle and check out the murals. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we need to save here. Alright, they told us where to go. I'm wondering why Theodrin wanted me to, like, inspect these murals. Also, I saw your thing a while ago and I just totally didn't read it. On a mission like the Blues Brothers. I actually have not seen that movie. I know of it.
Right. Well, they're on a mission from God.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
To bring the blues to the people?
I actually can't remember what their mission is. I haven't seen the movie since I was a kid. I remember it has the best car crash scene in any movie ever, and it is worth going to YouTube just to watch the Blues Brothers car crash scene. But, like, I don't really remember what their mission is. I do know they get the mission from a nun, so it is, like, there is some religious implication to it, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
I don't know where we're going. Is it here?
Probably.
Oh.
Yep. Those are murals. Or that is a mural.
Oh my goodness, it's Dark Drag. It's Dark Soul.
Maybe? I can see that, but, like, why was he coming up from under the ground?
However, nothing was found. Do I need to be closer? No?
Probably. No?
I can't move closer.
Can
Okay.
you turn around? Okay, wait, so I'm assuming that's like a Vandal. The Vandal built the pyramids.
So the Vandal is building the tower with slave labor, I guess. The people escape through a portal at nighttime, and then they
Some
get
magic
sealed
tower.
away.
Yes, sealing away the Vandal.
Dark
Okay,
Soul displayed alongside murals of spirits coming from the sky. Oh yeah, that could be the spirits from the Ark or something. The Dark Soul mural makes sense when you play Final Conflict, okay.
Interesting.
And then on the right here, we've got a cultist
assuming-
or something coming to wake them up.
Right, the Holy Ark that they just taught us about. Like, you gotta fill the power of the Holy Ark or something.
Yeah, and then the top right, I guess, is the Holy Ark because it's the 3 spirits.
Right.
Interesting. So, yeah, we'll have to do Final Conflict to see how that makes sense. I'm looking up to see if there's anything else.
So is this like a Super Mario 64 painting where you can walk into it?
I'm still like stuck on this for just another minute. That I'm like, where? Okay, so they go through this portal, but like to where is a question. Maybe it's that.
Yeah, that must be the tower. So maybe they were building the tower. They escaped out of the mural into the bottom of the Einrich Castle where we are right now.
Oh, Aldrin has a good point. The Japanese read right to left. So, it might be a guy getting into a thing. I don't know. It sure looks like he's coming out. It sure looks like he's pushing the lid off that.
Yeah, I would agree. It's weird. So...
maybe he's already pushed it off the first two?
yeah, maybe. But then why are there the other two standing there to the side, looking like they're about to get, like, put in?
I don't know.
They're, like, waiting their turn.
Unclear, honestly. Yeah, I agreed. I'm just trying to figure out, like... the Ancients are the ones that build towers. So the fact that I see a Vandal with a whip in his hand and they're building a tower that kind of looks like the stuff from, like, Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force 2, I'm kind of like, huh. Is the implication that the Vandals and the Ancients are one and the same?
Either that or the Vandals control the Ancients.
Yeah. But why is he facing left on the right side?
I don't know.
I don't know. Because he's a goober and he's just
I
standing.
assume the one on the right side is looking to the left? I don't know. The one that's looking to the right looks like he's looking at the colors.
Yeah.
The colors, Duke.
One thing I'd also consider is that the Devils were sealed in Ark Valley, to which you must make portals. Yeah. Why does that matter?
Because there's portals here. So maybe this portal is taking us to the Ark Valley or to a place like the Ark Valley. Well, I assume this is a portal. I assume if you walk up to this, you'll be able to walk through it.
If you wish to see the Master of the Tower present the 3 sacred treasures here.
Oh, yeah, look, there's a sword icon.
Okay, well, let's do the things. Okay, so I don't have to get rid of them. I just have to show them.
Yeah, I was going to be very disappointed. I was going to be very concerned to have to go back and get a new sword.
That's the place where evil gathers, Ark Valley?
Yeah, so this is the next one's with the one that Doyle has, the little gem.
Ah, yes, thank you. Well, let's see what happens.
I know I bring up Golden Sun a lot, but like this also looks just like the Golden Sun lighthouses.
What?
It's the Wild West.
Okay, I can't bring up my map right now. Mirage Village. This looks like the Shining in the Darkness town a little bit.
Kinda. Reminds me a lot of Golden Sun. Golden Sun has this little town out in the desert called, I think it's Greenwich Town. And then there's a pyramid out in the middle of nowhere in the desert. And you have to wander across the desert like that.
In any case, I think the one thing that these murals make really solid for me is that there's a provable association between Dark Soul, a devil, and the Thousand Year Kingdom, Vandal lore. Yeah. I don't know what that sound was. Something on your end, Captain.
Are you hearing something on my end?
I did for a second.
Oh. I was like, I touched my microphone, but I didn't think that touching my microphone would make it make noise.
I wonder how long it's been since we've had any travelers. Time stands still in this village, so we welcome outsiders. Why don't you stay a while?
Stay a while and listen.
You're the ones housing spirits that the priest predicted would come. You're here to take part in the evolution ceremony, right? I see, I need to explain things to you. Evolution is a ceremony conducted when the spirits are fully formed. The evolution ritual is held in the desert in the Tower of Illusion. Yeah, of course. We'll talk to everybody outside first, and then we'll go inside. When our culture collapsed, we survived because we followed the High Priest who brought us here. Although we are very grateful to him for saving our lives, it's sometimes difficult to live in a place where time has no meaning. Are you looking for the High Priest? I suppose. High Priest has already left for the Tower of Illusion to prepare for your arrival. He's awaiting you on the top floor of the tower. Entering the tower and then proceeding to the top are tasks set for you. These two things will be your test for evolution. That's why he went before you. Okay, well that sounds ominous. I'd say there's other links between Dark Soul and the Vandals, but that would be spoilers for both Final Conflict and SF Plus? SF3. Okay, I was like, what? The fact that you're here means the 1,000 years has passed since the fall of our kingdom. Things haven't changed at all. The sun keeps blazing without ever setting, and everything is the same as it has been for the last 1,000 years. Got an inn, huh? Okay. And a shop? Okay, we'll...
And a church.
Okay, we'll talk to these people. The powers of the spirit are passed on from generation to generation. It's also known that the pure power can only be received by one child out of thousands. The others can only receive half of the spirit's power. Okay. The spirit usually consists of 2 male parts and 1 female part. Do you know why? No, I don't. When humans start to gather in large numbers, strife is almost inevitable. Men were created to crave power, while women were instilled with the virtues of compassion. If only men received the spirit, the effect would be to have a dictatorship, while if only women were imbued, there would be a problem of whom to trust. The Creator made men and women differently, so the spirit is the same, to bring harmony. Interesting. After evolution, you'll be able to return to the world that moves with the current of time. You'll have mastered the ability to unlock the door of time and space. Those who live outside our world envy our eternal life, but we envy those of the outside who have a real life. I was about to say, sitting in purgatory forever does not sound super appealing.
No, eternity is a long time.
Let's see here. I'll catch up on chat real quick. All the Shining games are pretty connected to each other, at least Camelot era. Post-era Camelot kind of throws all that out the window, or so I hear. I hear the opposite, but I am curious to dive into that at some point in the distant future and figure out who's right. SF Plus is really what I saw Kara playing, which was definitely a Shining game I've never seen, but she said was a Golden Sun, whatever that is. I would call it SF minus, but I've not played it, so... Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to push that. I'll just talk to her again. Same company behind Golden Sun. Yeah, I mean, we know that. I also know Landstalker was supposed to be like Shining Rogue. The Creator is our name for the god who brings the spirit to Earth. The Creator lives beyond the laws of nature and is the father of all things. No one has ever seen the Creator. Interesting. I'm trying to think if anybody has. Because I'm like, spoilers for Shining Wisdom, but Mars came pretty close at the end of that game.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, it's all just very interesting. We'll save after we do the town. And Time Stalkers is connected. I know Time Stalkers is connected. We'll do that at some point as well. I think that's important. Oh, well, this is ominous. Okay, an elixir. The window? Arthur, check the window. It's very dusty. I'm so glad I could do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, thank goodness they let you check that.
You must have just arrived here. Surprised to see a village appear out of nowhere, like a mirage, are you? Rising heat waves cover the town like a blanket. It's a mysterious force of nature, isn't it? You get your own house and your own window just for that? Is that all you have to say? How weird. It's not like Shining Force, where I feel like you could just drag and drop like a house after you've made them, like in pieces. This feels a lot more involved, so I'm always confused when like they don't have like a ton of purpose behind a building.
It makes the world feel more lived in.
I suppose. His name is Snaggy. Alright.
No judgment. Well, some judgment.
Those who inherit the power of the spirit are called innovators. Oh! That's the guy that ruled after the Vandals. Or after Vandal. In the upcoming evolution ceremony, you'll inherit the true power of the spirit, and your hidden abilities will flourish. As time goes by, you'll develop new skills. How you use it will determine if you are good or evil, and this is the most frightening aspect of the spirits. You came from the world that moves with the currents of time, didn't you? Have you been to the weapon and armor shops yet? No, I have not. Oh, that's too bad. When you get a chance, let me know what you think, stranger. Okay, what if I tell you yes? Amazing what you can find here. The equipment is exceptional, no? Sure.
No, I would say no.
So what do you think? Amazing, huh? I've trained my whole life as a craftsman, and no one can match my skills. Okay, what if we say no?
Oh, so he must be the one that makes them.
What did you say? Are you saying my equipment is inferior? Sure. If you think the equipment from your world is superior to ours, then show me! What?
Show him, like, the sacred sword, maybe? Maybe some dragon armor?
Just what I thought. All talk and no action. Why didn't you just admit it? I think you're still a little green. Okay, maybe we need to show him a mithril thing. Okay, so that would be like the mithril armor we made.
Yeah, like that dragon shell.
What? Where did you get that? You didn't find that here, did you? It certainly is superior to mine. I think I need more training, and I'll start first thing tomorrow morning. Okay.
I wonder if we just, like, unlocked better equipment. We'll find out tomorrow morning, I guess.
I guess. He just loops after that. This pub is the only place for people to come and relax in this world. If you like, feel free to stay a while. Welcome, traveler. It's been a long time since we had travelers here. You'll find whatever you need here. Okay, well, we don't need to stay for now. The creator is definitely a very Abrahamic god deity, where you have the same has never been seen, which is interesting since most Shining Force deities are totally seeable. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a departure. That just felt like there'd be something there. It's been 14 years since the last Golden Sun installment, and we know how bad it was. I'm not sure how they can ever revive Golden Sun after Camelot became Nintendo's Mario Sports slave developer. My take is Dark Dawn was a fine game. I know that. I haven't played those, so I can't, like, comment, really. Dark Dawn over Final Fantasy Tactics. Ooh. They have a big shop.
Yeah, they do. Wow.
Hello, Dave.
Hi, Dave. We both keyed in on the name.
You're surprised that we offer such advanced equipment here, aren't you? Craftsmen here have all the time in the world to hone their skills. They make the very best. Although we live in a world where there are no battles, we do sometimes run across monsters. That's why we need equipment. The weapon and armor shops are always busy. You'd think that anyone who lives in a place where time stands still would quickly lose interest in trying to do anything. But merchants are strange creatures, and they want to keep busy. Okay. Do y'all actually have stuff that's just like a tier under Mithril? Is that the idea?
I think so.
Oh. Okay.
We want leather armor to start. And what about deals? Do we have any deals that we can get?
I'll check. Rage Wand. That's new.
Maybe for Forte?
I don't think it's worth it. We're not physically attacking with them ever. I think it makes sense to just have 3 more points of defense.
That's true.
Unless it does something else. But yeah, I don't think that makes sense. I like big shops and I cannot lie. I do kind of like it. Oh, we got Saint's Robe, Great Shield, Iga Glove, Goblin Helmet. It's a Tengu.
Oh. I say, it's a Japanese style.
Who even wears this? Doyle, okay. So we got Rhodey and Akane the Mithril helmet. So maybe we do this for Doyle.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's cursed. It looks like it's legitimate. You can just wear it.
Yeah.
I really hope it changes his sprite.
I don't think it will.
This says this weapon shop, or Lull says, this weapon shop is a special deal. It's really a good weapon for Basso. Did we sleep after we talked to the blacksmith?
No.
We probably should have. Like, I'll bet if we sleep and come back, it will legitimately change.
I mean, we can do it real fast.
Sure, why not?
I assume it's not too expensive. I quite enjoyed Dark Dawn, but the story just takes a completely different route, then returns to the main conflict at the end just to leave a cliffhanger. That's fine. I'm sure the next game will pick it right up.
I mean, that's the series as a whole. The first game totally ends on a cliffhanger. The second game is totally, like, you forget about the entire main story of the first game for, like, 80% of it. So, I'm not saying it was good, but that feels very consistent with the series as a whole.
I'm just making the joke that is fine if you do get another game and you do pick it up.
Oh, I understand. No, yes. Someday, we'll get that Golden Sun game any day. We'll also get Half-Life Episode 3.
Speaking of, I actually did get an invite to their new game. It is weird. I assume it's this. Oh, wow.
Well, he said it's a special weapon for boss. Let me just check real quick before you do that.
Okay. I mean, that's a huge increase.
So it's a special deal, and so special deals are like when you leave, and they're like, wait, wouldn't you like to buy this?
Okay, so we'll wait on that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So we could get Doyle 10 more damage. But yeah, maybe we do, I don't know what triggers that for them to say those things.
No, I don't remember either. It was the same way in Shine in the Darkness. It felt random.
Is it spending a certain amount of money, I wonder?
I don't know.
So what do we
So
want?
Hayate attire is going to be for the ninjas. The Holy Robe will be for Melody and for Fortune.
I figured.
Just 7 defense, but
Yeah,
then a bunch of magic defense.
Not great. The deals are just literally random. I love that. So you're telling me I need to talk to them, leave constantly, and come back, and eventually it will work. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes. You are hearing that correctly.
Great. Alright, let's buy these, because these look good.
Yes.
At least our stuff at this point sells for a decent amount.
Yeah, I agree. I really appreciate that in this game and Shining in the Darkness, they give a decent resale value.
It's true in SF3 too. Ugh. 2 of the 3 games end on cliffhangers when they should have just wrapped up Dark Dawn if they weren't going to come out with another game. I mean, they may have not known that at the time. You know, hindsight's 20/20. I think that's true for any dev, that it's like, you know, I think a lot of devs would have done things differently if they knew at the time that it was going to be their last thing in that series.
So who needs more defense that hasn't gotten it? Like, I feel like we haven't done anything for Basso. I don't know if that's the right thing to give him. Like, is there anything else in here that Basso can wear? But, like, he seems like the one that's gotten the least love. And maybe we're just not using him as much. Like, are we still using him in every fight? Yeah.
I mean, he still has relatively high defense, but yeah, we could give him that and catch him up, but he'd lose 10 attack, and maybe that's fine.
There's another armor that he could wear, right? So that's the plate. What about just, like, the mail itself? The mail.
Let's see. Battle armor?
Try that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured they didn't expect for it to end there permanently. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody ever really expects that. Not totally worth.
Not for the money, especially.
Yeah, I don't think we do that. Everybody has like good stuff for this at this point, but we can. Oh, we could do that for Melody.
I'd say do it for Forte, but it's pretty clear we're not going to use Forte, and that's okay.
I mean, he's okay. I don't know that that's a huge burst for her either. I think we'll get weapons next.
Okay, let's see if we can get this deal for this axe.
Oh, hey, Cody. It's better than the Disney Plus show I watched that at the end of Season 1 put a book with Volume 1 next to a Volume 2 and 3 and was canceled and removed. Willow sounded terrible, honestly. So I'm, like, not totally surprised. Oh, there we go. Sweet.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's way better for Basso. And not even that much more expensive.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, the current, like, I've seen people say, too, that it seems like Acolyte might suffer the same fate. Star Wars The Acolyte.
Mm-hmm. Did you not sell the Heat Axe?
I think I did. I'll double check here in a sec.
We definitely don't have enough money for anything else yet.
Oh, whoops, yeah. I just don't like the idea that of like tax breaks or whatever, or you get money for deleting things. Like that just doesn't feel right. I think if you fail, you just fail.
Okay, so we did sell it. So yeah, we're just like 4,000 gold short of another sword for Arthur.
Okay, well, I guess that's all we got for now. We can grind on the tower if we want to.
We can.
But that'll be next time, I assume.
Yes, that sounds good. One last thing. Let's go to the windmill. There's something on the windmill for you.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a pixie.
Why would you say that?
Yep. We gotta be getting close to running out of those, right?
Oh yeah, we're very close. But go look at the menu. I'm sure you can see we probably have missed a couple, but we've gotten almost all of them.
Yeah, before we end the game, we'll go get the rest, because I do want to do that.
I hope this wasn't a point of no return coming to this place.
Meowth did bring that up, but we'll see. Let's check how many do we are we missing at this point? So we missed one Pixie and one Incubus, I think.
Yes. And then it looks like we've got either 4 or 9 more to get between now and the end of the game.
Yeah, for like at least one more dungeon, that's not too bad. There's a special item you can get if you get every single Pixie, but it is pretty broken. Well, we definitely want to see it.
Yeah.
The tax break thing is crazy. You should have to release the film for free as part of the deal if it's finished. I agree. The biggest tragedy seems to be that, like, Wile E. Coyote one. That everybody that worked on that seems to say that it was a really, really good film that they were really proud of. Because a lot of these, I know, it's like they end up being terrible, and that's why they get panned. But, like, I don't know. That Wile E. Coyote one, it's pretty rare that all the actors come out and stand by the thing that's not getting released. Before setting foot into a final zone, save. Doesn't mean he has to use it. That's true. Okay. I mean, I assume this is not the end, because there's still stuff in Desire Mine.
I think that's true. But
So, I assume this is another dungeon, and then we have to go back to Desire Mine to end the game, would be my bet.
yeah, it's getting end-ish, though.
For sure. I'm also wondering, can I... Oh, I can't walk out. Okay, I guess the stuff on the ground is to show me. I don't know why I'm walking around that. That seems odd. Huh. I could also, like, I saved. I could try and cast Egress and see what happens. It just puts me right back there. Okay, so that doesn't help me.
Perfect.
What happened to that? Canceled? Why? I don't know. I guess Warner Brothers thought that the tax money that they could get brought in would outweigh what that film would make. So by some sort of committee, they decided to kill it. That seems to be the case. But anyway, there's stuff beyond that as well. Like, it's not for the U.S., but like the new Star Wars movies, where it like had large amounts of taxpayer funding in the UK. That was pretty crazy to learn. But anyway, I think we're switching
For another night.
Yeah, we'll talk about that another night. We are going to switch to the late night block and switch to mixed unit tactics. You haven't said you're going to bed yet, but you're free to hang around, Captain, if you want to.
I'm gonna log off. I've got things I've got to do. I've got dishes to do, trash to take out, but I may jump into the chat for a little bit.
All right. Well, thank you for co-hosting as always.
Yeah, thanks for having me. You have a wonderful night, everyone, and I'll either see you in chat or see you next time.
Sounds good. While we are switching, I had to pull Steam up, and just another reminder that Villana Adventures Chapter 1 is now listed on Steam. Go wishlist that. Go do that. It's good for you. Let's see. All right. We are going to switch over to mixed unit tactics, and I don't need my controller anymore, do I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to talk about Deadlock, which is that new Valve game. It's real weird. I want to like it because I like MOBAs. And I don't have one currently that I'm really into. But it's just real weird. Good night, Serious Lol. I think the tutorial for Deadlocked is terrible. There's so much. I did the full tutorial, and there's so much in that game that I still don't understand. Tiadrin, you jumping in? Or do you need a little bit? Or you can always opt out. That is also okay. But in case he wants to, I will stream mixed unit tactics to that. Okay. You gonna change your title? This does not work like Twitch. It doesn't. Yeah, unfortunately, no. I can see the castle over the hill, or whatever. We're getting close to home. Time to put this siege equipment to use, then. We'll need to give our allies of the King's Guard some time to do their work. Then let's do everything we can to help the process go smoothly while we wait. This is not peak art, Meowth. What are you talking about? Boss, we've got Cilician troops approaching, a lot of them. Time to prepare for battle, then. Let's let the others know and get in formation. Alright, let's view the battlefield here. We're getting close to the end of this game, I have a feeling. So we looked at this map last time, and it is definitely an interesting one. We've got to hold these 2 choke points. I'm wondering if people are going to start spawning here, because it's weird that I have people here. But yeah, I'm not sure how we want to hold these choke points. These guys, the spears are usually anti-horse. So the problem is that we've got 2 or 3 decently tanky units, but like this guy definitely cannot hold. That is an interesting change in direction. Yeah, but I feel like, you know, I like that we have the late night block to like keep SRPGs going while we're doing stuff like Holy Ark as well. Even if mixed unit tactics has not been the most popular viewer game. But I think it's interesting. Mechanically, it's very, very good. Artistically, it just leaves a bit to be desired. Oh, you're talking about from the paint maps to this. Yeah, it is quite something. So we need to figure out how we're going to do this. You can't fly over these, and you can't have mounted units cross through that. So if we put a mounted unit here, they'd have to go all the way around. They'd be out for a long time. So I don't think we want to do that. I'm good with an archer there. I don't know if he... Well, he is probably fine there because he can get around pretty quick too. I think we want our horse here. I don't know. He could dodge tank potentially. I'm wondering if we do that. These two can hold this no problem. I just worry about this side. That's our healer. We're not going to need heals for the first, like, probably couple turns. I think we do that. And let our healer make his way back. Let's try this. We're almost there. We just need to protect our men on the trebuchets while they do their work.
Right, but the enemy is already upon us, and we should expect more to come. We stand our ground here.
John is our lord. I thought it would be fun to have a lord of a game that has the Kermit voice, and this just felt fitting. We do have both our horses there, which maybe is not a good thing, but let's... Okay, so they can't reach us for at least one turn. Yeah, the walking animations are also great. We'll get him up there. They have spears to hit him with. Oh, that's Barbara. Maybe we don't want her to get hit. I'm really worried about this side, actually. Let's let Barbara take some hits. She's not bad. Let's do that, and that'll cool that side off just a little bit. I think you move here. And you go here, and we'll get them ready to, like, kind of move to either side. I think that's the play. Oh, he actually helps us with that. They help us with the ballista. Okay. And then that also matters, so that's 2. Because our goal is Trebuchet fires 30 times, current 2. My guess is that they're going to try and push back to that, and then the tip is sometimes it's better to give up ground so you can regroup at a better position. It's not retreat, it's tactical withdrawal. So I'm assuming that we're eventually, the idea is we get overwhelmed and fall back to this, and it's real close. That's my guess. So that doesn't damage us too much, honestly. Maybe we do this and we ride out and see if we can get kills. Makes it extra weird we couldn't use the trebuchet on previous maps. I mean, they take a long time to set up IRL. Maybe that's the in-universe reason they're going for. I don't know. Let me move my mic again because so much of it's cut off. That's really good if we don't get hit. We win these. Haha. He took a tiny bit of damage, and I don't totally know why. I wonder if that guy had, like, thorns or something. That is significantly less good. What about that? We kill that. Does Barry kill this one? Ooh, it's possible. Go for it. Hey. Do that. You kill this one. Ba-boom. Left side is taken care of. Right side... we gotta begin. He does a lot to us, huh? That ain't good. How much can we do? He is scary. He hits hard. I think we gotta do that to start. And then what if we do that? Oh, you do one. Jeez. These guys are scary. Do I have anything that does more to this guy? Not really. And then this guy's just hard to hit. Yeah, this side is a lot more difficult than I realized. We follow-up attack that. Yeah, he's just really hard to hit. How does she do on that? She might need to just take a hit. What do you have? Master's Dark Tome. Is that it? Yeah. It would suck to get her hit by something like that. Like the crossbow, but do you die from it? You live on 1, but there's a 60% chance of a follow-up. We may need to get lucky here. Unfortunately. If I do that, we can break through and get to that guy. Let's go for it. Cool. This game has some scary choke points to break through. It really does. It does feel like that's kind of core to their, like, design philosophy. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, I guess we just do what we can to that guy. Yeah, I just don't think we can break through this all in one turn, unfortunately. I think we go with our hatchets because it's a brave weapon. And I don't like that 65. That was pretty good. That was not. I'm willing to let you potentially be attacked. Yeah, that side is rough. We can't physic that far. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna lose somebody for sure. Dang. Almost didn't. Oh, those reload on the next turn. Oh, it reloads at the start of their turn. I see. Yeah. Alright. Well, we definitely have to move out of their range this turn. I think we do that. And I'm good with that. But yeah, we gotta get out of that range. Now I'm not sure. So do we pull back here or nah? Do y'all have iron lances? Y'all have swords. Okay, that's less scary because it doesn't have a crazy ability. Has cleave, but cleave kind of sucks. What is the attack power of these? Oh, these guys actually have higher attack in the back, so let's start on them. I mean, we could just push in. I don't know if that's a good idea. But we could try it. Yeah, the hit chance on that's real bad for them. Because I'm like, we do a lot of damage. But I don't know if it's worth it if we're not killing. And we're not doing a lot of killing, unfortunately. Cleave would be scary if you more frequently had a bunch of units adjacent with single-digit HP. Yeah, but we don't. I mean, I think I might have to bank on that 41 again. Which I don't love. Either that or we pull back significantly. We put a pillar down with him. And we let them come to us and we soften with our archer like for one more turn. But I just don't know if that's gonna be enough to make this worth. Our follow-up there is a 90% versus the 10 we had on the other one. I think we just kind of try to kill. We gotta kill something. I just don't like any of these engagements. What is that? Oh, it's the longsword he has. Okay. And we're definitely taking a crap ton back. I think we just go in. I don't know what else to do. Oh, that was a crit. That sucks. Let's just have you guys do what you can. That crit screwed Barry. We got a crit too, but we gotta live. Maybe I can savior him. I can. That's needed. Okay. I don't know what now. You wait. Alright, here we go. It's a skill in this game. Yeah, the swords have it. Come on, Barry. I think he lives because of that. If you're new to watching this game, Barry is our Nosferatu tank. Okay, that was helpful. Oh, so if I let them come in, these have like a range that is not the length of the map. Okay, that's good to know. So either way... So that's the only one in your range, so you go for that one. No reason not to. I think we can finish them all this turn. I don't know that he'll get that follow-up, unfortunately. But we do it anyway. Okay. You got that. You get that. You get... Wait. Hold up. Oh, we're gonna need to heal over here, probably. You can kind of hold. No, you can't. Your dodge is just not good enough. We got a 51% crit chance, which ignores defense. Pray. We got one. We dodge. Do we get another? We got another. Insane luck. Actually wild. Let's get you out of here. That does no damage to us. Then you go. Got rid of that guy. He is not in a good position. But we'll keep him with something light, and we gotta pray for another dodge. We'll keep him with the hatchets. Oh, I accidentally clicked off the hatchets. I cannot believe that that worked. Now, my next question is, we can attack into that and get that kill, or we can move here and savior him. I think that has to happen. Now, we're not banking on that dodge. And we still kill that one. Nice. Okay, we got one crit. Ally will take care of that guy, I think. Okay, yeah. We're still holding. Oh, that is highly unfortunate. They are all arranged too, huh? I don't love that for us. Well, go for that one, I suppose, because you don't get attacked back. This is not great. That guy's got a 47% crit chance. I really don't like that. 22 ain't a lot better. We've got to get our horse out. Not gonna lie, this kind of sucks. Do you have potions? By chance, you don't. Hear me out. We do this and we leave him here because it's fortified and he'll draw a bunch of fire. And we move everybody else back. Because we need those ballista. Then, I have no idea what we do here. This just sucks. This guy's not particularly scary, but we've got to get our horse out. So Barry's got to hit something. We take a lot in follow-up damage from all these guys. I wonder if we just try to kill stuff this turn to take less. I think that's the play. He does magic damage, so maybe he can kill that. Let's go for that. And you know what? We'll do an in-game save here. I mean, we've got a non-zero crit chance. $26 ain't great, but like, I think we just try and kill this guy. Ah, no follow-up or anything. Okay, we do kill that one. Alright, and that heals Barry up a bit more. I don't know what we do with our healer. How many more Savior Tomes do we have? Art Physic, we have one more of those. Do we use it on Barry or John? John it is. The problem is everything is kind of a threat right now. Ow. Yeah, that sucks. Ooh. That increased dodge rate is really... Yeah, that did nothing for us. That was not good. That's helpful. How long we gotta hold? So what is that? We do 2 a turn. We need 10 more turns. And it's been 5. Oof. This is real tough. Do we have... Okay, we have a 2-range heal, sort of. I don't know how we're going to keep holding this lane. like that, they've pretty much broken through, unfortunately. We just don't have the attack power to hold that forever. Yeah, I think we just hold as long as we can. I don't know what else to do. Barry lived, which is sweet. He can heal off that, and I like that. Not a big heal, unfortunately. Do we have another staff that would help more? Crossbow you can't double, so that's not as good as it looks. Oh, but if we lower just a little bit, we get that. You have an 80% follow-up chance, so just kill that guy. Because you can't even help with the other one. Cool. Yeah, I think we just need you to do that. Do what you can. So close. Try to take the dodge. That's all we can do. Nice. Yeah, this is the... How far around can you get? You gotta go heal, because you're gonna be worthless to me dead. I think we sack our... I don't know. The right side's totally crumbled, and it is a very big problem, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of knew that was coming, but I just don't have anything else to use. That helps. I wish he could reach them at this point. Oh my gosh. I might should have not advanced. I might should have just stayed. I'm realizing the folly of my ways at this point. This might be a replay. I mean, ultimately, I think we just pull back and we throw Barry at our problems and see how far that gets us. We just get goofy with it at this point. Our horse is just stuck. There's no getting out of that. You can move up here. Do you have a potion or anything? No. Our horse can kill what our horse can kill. And we will remember her fondly. Herbert might live for a little while. He's extremely dodgy. That ain't even worth. Move up here. Throw Barry at our problems. This has historically been a winning strategy. It has. That is true. We get follow-ups for this, potentially. Nice. The other day I realized I still had the spicy jelly beans on my desk and felt a compulsion to try one again. Rip, Bianca. Not sure why I thought that was a good idea. Because you like spicy things, and your friend who cares about you very much got them for you. He's getting rocked. I don't like that. Can he hit them that close? Nobody can kill that, I guess. By the way, Ty, did you decide not to jump into voice tonight? That is okay, but you never really commented. We don't do a whole lot of damage there. I think if we can, we kill that. We do 0 there. Not sure what to do with that, honestly. Oh, you tried the Ghost Pepper Campbell soup? I bought some. So for a stream in the future, I'll be doing that. I think for him, we just chill on this tile. And we can do this to, like, delay them. Because they do target that at least a little bit. Ah, okay. I didn't even hear you hop in. You're half focused on something you're working on. Okay. That works. Let's see. I just assumed, I didn't hear you or see you in chat, so I just assumed you were, like, running off doing something. I mean, that's the only thing he does damage to, so we do that. Do I want to heal something? I almost feel like I don't. That does 0. This guy sucks. Jane sucks. Because I can kill that with him. Yeah, I can kill that with him. And then, does Barry kill this guy? I probably shouldn't take that for granted. Yes, he does. Translating some promo text for Ardens into a phonetic alphabet. I don't even know what that means. Alright, let's just do some damage this turn with our healer. Cool. And then Barry can get that. Yeah, and he full heals off that too. Sweet. We live for a little bit longer. That sucks that we're that close to a kill there. I mean, we've gotta try and defend our mans. And I think we can present you as an alternative target. Because I would love to keep that ballista up if we can. It's gonna be close. Okay, I'm cool with y'all vibing there. Yeah, that's not good. That's also not good. So do we move back and, like, throw Barry at that now? I'm kind of thinking that's the play. Because I think he handles that okay. Let's do that. You're cut off now. I think you are just stuck out here doing what you can do and trying not to die. That's a lot of incoming damage, but can I get rid of you? No, but we do a lot, and you can take a little more punishment. Ah, didn't double. I don't even know what to do with our healer. I guess we just chill. You get out your something. Get out the rapier, gives us dodge, and maybe we get crit. I don't know. We're so, like... we're... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long we can last. That's not ideal. How much of their time can we waste? That's also not ideal. Kill something, please. Okay, that's fine. Because we can fall back to here and hold for a little bit longer, but it's just not good, because then we're, you know, ticking the counter up one at a time instead of two. What are we at? 18. Barry can hold longer, I just don't know how long. That's really bad for him. This guy's now, like, dodgy. 75. They don't do that much to us. This guy is dangerous, though, so I think we gotta go for him. Dang. Kill what we can. You are in great danger. I don't like any of this. We get rid of the one that has terrible hit. Or, I'm sorry, that has better hit. They want to go for Barry over the healer. That's... Oh, we crit. That's real not good. How many of them can we make die? I can't fathom what the context for that quote was. These guys are good against horses. That's really not the one that I need to get hit. I think we just keep our distance and do the damage we can. The problem is if we don't get hits, we'll save. I mean, we have to get hits here. That still doesn't make us live. But that'll keep Barry alive for another minute. Nice. It's a song by Alexander James Adams. I have no idea. Never heard of it. Is it worth listening to? I hope he targets somebody else. Okay, good. Because I'm like, this guy's not that much of a threat. I don't know why they're not hitting the healer. Because we have a 43% crit and like the follow-up is bad. Like, I do not understand the way they're acting. Please. Thank you. I mean, if they don't want to hit him, like, we have 100% follow-up. Oh, he lived on too. Okay. Our follow-ups are we're probably not going to get that way. Okay. That might be our token guy that lives. You used to have it in your road trip playlist. Okay, I will. If you throw it in the songs in the Discord, like the music tab, and I'll give it a listen at some point. I don't know if that's who I would have wanted him to hit. So if I throw Barry on this side, I think it will take them a little bit to break through. I think we do that, and we throw regeneration on Barry. We're just trying to live at this point, and like I am willing to accept cheese if we must. Oh, of course he crits the guy we're protecting, and they insta-kill him. Ugh. That's a pain. Because I was like, I can heal him as well, and that'll buy us time. Sure doesn't. And now we're going to take up 1 a turn. So we gotta last a little bit longer. I need you to, like, kill that guy, probably. That's not what I need you to do. Alright. We gotta last 5 more turns. I mean, ultimately, we're gonna be defending with Barry. In Barry we trust. Yeah, you got nothing. It's just about how quick can they do damage at this point. Hang in there, Barry. Yeah, these monks are gonna be a problem for him. Because they probably have real good dodge on his tome. I appreciate this guy still hanging in. Nice. Thank you. 4 more turns. Honestly, I think we just retreat to gain more turn. I think we do this. I think this is the play. And we just keep Barry up as much as we can. If they want to come take down that guy, like, that's just going to be what happens. He's not going to be our make or break at this point. I understand it's going to be Barry. I guess they have Aura. They don't want to attack our guy for some reason, and I'm just going to take full advantage of that. I guess the damage outcome for them is just that bad. I will fully accept cheese right now. We might get a 2-tile block off here. Teodrin was talking about, what's it called? Like, choke points? Like, yeah, we sure might just sit like that. I mean, I think that's what we do. Yeah, the 57 sucks. But that's what we got. We're not a whole lot more successful with him. I don't think we do that. I think we do that because I don't want to get him hurt at all. I don't know why they're not hitting him. No shame in going full Ratman. I don't get that one either. Do you mean like the guy from Portal? Oh, dang. Oh, that was a crit. That sucks. They don't want to capitalize on it too much, though. I think we both have heal. So I think they can heal each other. That would be ideal. Has Barry got the weapon EXP or weapon level to use it? He might. He does. Do you have a heal left? You don't have a heal left. Dang it. Crap. Well, let's give Barry what we can. We'll give him regen. We'll heal you. Do you hit that? Maybe. It's all maybes at this point. I'm like, I wonder if I do this just to present another target. I kind of think that's what we do. Let's do that and get rid of you. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. Please hit. That might be very gone. No, they're stupid. It's okay. They have a little bit Shining Force 1 AI. How many turns? 1 turn? I mean... Oh, he's out of heal. So he's gotta attack this turn. Okay. I mean, Barry's gotta heal him. We go for that. Barry has to do that. And then can you get that? I think you can. They have another monk right there, so he may just move up and do that. Yep. Good hit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is he living on? Like 2? Ally phase, bang, we win. Hey! God tier gamer, let's go. We got dialogue, Teodrin, and it's the final battle. I'll wait to let Taya join so he can reprise his roles if he would like. We absolutely take those, Mihei, and I am very happy with that. Good old 1 HP Barry. Barry is the MVP of this entire run. He is the top of my tier list of mixed unit tactics. Which I know when I make that video will get thousands of views. You have to help your friend. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call. That you don't have to apologize for helping a friend. That's awesome of you. I hope everything's okay. If I can do anything, let me know. We finally made it back. Here we are, the final battle. There's no going back now. No matter what happens, all that matters is we defeat King Reginald. Don't sweat it, man. I hope everything's okay. Alright, so we got some good new units, and Taya's not here to tell me, hey, Bozo, throw those in. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw the Legendary Magic Bow on, I mean, Jane's booty. Can she use that? I don't think she can use that, because that's like a 6 or a 5. She can't. Jay and I just didn't commit hard enough to anything. I think that's the problem, and crossbows are just bad. But let's see what we can give to other people. We got a new staff, I think. So I think we give that to Herbert. Because he's close to being able to use that. We'll swap out the Iron Crossbow. The Iron Crossbow really does suck. Barry is goated. He's got some stuff that he can't use either. So we'll throw that on somebody else. Looks like Barbara would be the best bet for the bow. Yeah. There's two archers. There's Barbara and there's Michael. And which one's the better one? Barbara is the better one. So I think Michael is the one that... Michael's actually got the higher weapon level. I think we give at least one of the good bows to Michael. Michael's got a bunch of crap, too, that he can't use. It doesn't seem like he can use this magic bow, either. Or maybe I just haven't tried. I don't know. How is Jane's magic? 8? Pretty bad. But it's good when you can't do any kind of damage. I think we just stick Jane with the rapiers and she is now our rapier person. I think that's the most utility she can be for us. A little bit of a dodgy, like, sword unit that can maybe crit and do something. Unless she's got one already. I've missed a few mixed unit tactics streams. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would miss mixed unit tactics. At least bring him up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think bows in this game also are just not phenomenal, unfortunately. We could also mix that around, but I don't know how much it matters. John is awesome. He does good damage. Herald, I'm really surprised how little he lasted in that last one. I don't know. I don't know what to do with Herald at this point. It's a blasphemy of the highest magnitude. Yes, it very much is. This is the greatest game that ever was. This is a berry tome. I don't think he can use that yet. No, he can't. But that is a berry tome. The Master's Light Tome. Who's our healer? That's Joey. Joey can't use the magic bow. I don't know what the magic bow uses. It's the color of the staff. Oh, stabs and magic bows. Okay, I see. So Herbert actually is the magic bow guy. So he can use this Adept's magic bow. He should. What do we get rid of? He can't use the Master's Staff yet, so maybe we get rid of that. He probably will be able to by the end of this mission, but this is the last mission. Oh wait, no, that might be a rank 4, actually. Maybe he can, so we get rid of the Adept Staff. Oh, but his build is not high enough. He actually is slowed. So we won't do that, because he's our dodge. So we'll do that, we'll give him the Magic Bow. Do we have a 4-rank Magic Bow? I think that's a 5. They don't really have that listed anywhere, unfortunately. It takes a really long time to level these things, because I don't know how... Like, Barry has been just amazing. He's done more combat than probably anybody else, and he's still only 3 on both of those. I think that also might be kind of a weakness in the game's design philosophy, that, like, you can just swap around anything, that it's like, you really can't, like, I must have had to start him on that even earlier than I did. Yeah, I don't know that we have, like, even the people that we did, like, Herald has been huge, and he's only got 4. Everybody's only got 4, like, in their respective thing. So, you can't use that, so take that, I suppose. Herald's got 4. You can take the Silver Pike, I suppose. And ditch the Iron Lance. We're not really using that. We're mostly using the Steel Pike, so now we have the Silver as potential. Almost done. Almost done. Maybe done. Because these 5s and stuff, we just... I mean, Herbert, I've had him in combat a ton too, probably more than you would ever think. Because he's not very tanky, and he can't do that. So I think this is the final squad. Defeat boss. Oh, right. How many times do we end up with like 4 units alive? That probably contributes to a lack of proficiency, lol. But it's the same 4 units always alive, right? Like, it's always Barry, Herald, John, and like 1 other. So you would think that at least those 4 would have the high proficiency, but they don't. Like, not high enough. I'm assuming that's the final boss. Pretty fortified. But, like... Let's begin.
Very impressive that you managed to make it this far. Alas, your fun comes to an end here. I cannot suffer you to take away from me what I have earned. I'll give you this opportunity to surrender now, but know that if you decline, you will die.
Like you're the one to talk about loss. You've taken everything from us. Our lives might as well be forfeit now. We've got nothing left but to fight. You're a fool if you think we might lay our weapons down. It's time to fight.
Wise words. This is going to be a rough map. I'm not sure. Honestly. I don't know how scary all of these guys are. It's going to be a rough map. No, I'm kind of joking. Let's see. I shouldn't save on the first turn. Who cares? We'll start over if we need to. Here we go. We shall see. 35% chance to crit. That's not very good, is it? You got 2 range because you are a crossbow. We take advantage of that. Our crit's 51. That ain't too bad. What can you attack? Oh, that. So we can get rid of that. Mostly, we're going to have magic damage on these guys, methinks. Yeah, that's really good. Do you just kill with that? No. Do 28 with a 9% chance to crit, or 26 with a 19% chance to crit. I mean, Barry does lots of them. Here we go. We're gonna bust through. And then we're gonna have Bianca ride through and stab that guy in the face. That's not enough. Oh, it's so close. It's just about knowing who to put where. Ah, so close there too. Yeah, I don't want to leave him with 1. Crap. We might get a crit. I need to probably stop, like, banking on that so hard. Okay. Okay, here's what we do. Can you get that? You cannot. Can you get that? You can take that hit for us. And then potentially the next one. I kind of like that. It's tough to know what to do. Alright, let's... I definitely, like, have some paralysis of, like, too many choices in this. So I know I just need to move. At some point. The old ride and stab. Yeah, because she's got her lance does more damage the more tiles she moves. So we just need to move a bunch of tiles. If I go here, you get that. I like that. We still don't get that with Berry, but we can make that where it can be gotten pretty easy. Yeah, anybody can pick that up. I'd like to deal with that guy as well, if we in any way can. Oops. That's not what I meant. There we go. What is your actual move? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Passive momentum skill, yeah. A lot of the weapons do stuff. Like, that's brave. Doubled against heavy armor, stuff like that. So that's the only one he can actually kill. So let's have him get that. Yeah, and then you can do the ride and stab. And that does a lot. And now, do we have... Okay, I don't think we have the ability to finish that guy, unfortunately. But we do have the ability to finish him. Nice. That all our guys? Oh, right, we still have you. Stand there and potentially take a hit for me. Dang. I was like, if Jane takes the hit, then, like, you're at least sparing the damage of a more useful unit. This is also a much more reasonable ask of a final map than Sinbearers. Because that's the SRPG we finished most recently before this. And man, was that asking a crap ton. We're fine. We're fine. This is not bad. Like, 3 unit... We're gonna end all 3 of them. Like, getting hit once is totally cool. I think we actually go for that, because you don't get attack back right now. Yep, perfect. EXP for the win. Okay. Who else needs it? You get it, because if you can do more damage with this magic bow, that would be sick. And then we'll do... Herald surprisingly needs a little bit more at this point. We'll do the range. Cool. And then John has potions, so he can do that. What do you... No, we don't need that. Can we reach that guy down there? We sure can. Yeah, start that. You know what? We're actually going to do that. Like, that's probably going to start him moving. We're going to save because this is going well, and then we're gonna move up a little and end turn. Because I really want our magic bow guy to do that. Oh, I see. Okay, that was on your end. I'm sorry you're having issues, but I'm glad that I'm not. We are going to just end more. Alright, cool. Ah, yeah, that's huge. Now, like I said, that's probably going to start him moving, I would bet. No! We take those. I was about to say, if I hit 4 67s in a row, even 3 is a good omen. Nice. Alright. Next. What does your rapier actually do? It's good against horses. Okay. It's got high crit, though. So that should be a Herald thing. Oh, but that's going to draw in other guys, too. Herald's got the HP for it. I think I do want him to have more speed, though. Oh, but defense. We'll save, and we'll throw Herald in. I think he'll be alright. That is kind of his job. What do? I live things. Yeah, this is not too bad of a final mount. Smooth stream without any of the usual Nihil difficulties. I am definitely glad for that. Oh, we've been enfeebled. I think. That's not ideal. We still stab that guy in the face pretty good. Alright, yep, next group. Okay. Well, we can heal him up and be fine with that. I don't care if you get hit by, like, one thing. Let's kill this guy first. I should have moved him up before I did this, but I think it's okay. You actually get that. Good for you. The EXP helped. Sweet. Look at Jane being a productive member of society. I don't love that follow-up. Our hit is real low on that, huh? 39? That seems like a job for archers. Yeah. You need heals. What can you do? You can kind of end that guy. Our follow-up never gets very high, does it? You got the hatchets. What do the hatchets do? 19 times 2. With a 15% crit. Yeah, go for it. Didn't crit. Oh, we got the 20% follow-up, though. Hey. Alright, if I do that... You have an 81% hit. I kind of like that, but... Oh, he does 0 to me. Yeah, I like that. For a guy that's so hard to hit, that's good. Yeah. Yes, please.